Hello, hello, hello. We should be all up and running. Should have music and audio and video and Yu-Gi-Oh! Perfect. Let's get into it. So welcome anyone who's already watching or anyone who's watching this in the future as a video. Today we're going to be taking it nice and easy, hopping into some ranked with the brand new season, testing out a couple of old-fashioned staples, seeing what we can make happen. Pretty straightforward stuff. So we're going to start off with Swordsoul. Now this is a deck that loads of people in the Discord have been talking about recently, and it's one that I haven't played in a long time. So I jumped back in to do a little bit of testing, mess around with it a little bit, and I am pretty impressed. I sort of wrote this deck off a little bit as having been like massively power crept, but it's still nice. It's still keeping up. So I've been really impressed by this deck. This is the build we've got. Any suggestions, any alterations, throw them at me. But short of that, we're just going to hop on in. Let's get her going. What is up, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Let's get going. So we are just going to be starting out from the bottom. Like I said, we just had a couple of basic Swordsoul games. Just to test out the deck. We do have a video coming up on the deck. Because, again, like I said, I'm really impressed by it. I mean, I don't think it's the only deck that would always beat you up, but the Swordsoul deck, I sort of looked at it as if it had been like massively power crept. I didn't expect anything from it. I sort of thought it was underwhelming, and then I actually played it, and I'm like, oh shit, this deck's still really good. All right. Not very much, my friend. Just hopping in for game number 1. Oh, maybe I lied. Maybe this deck isn't that good. Maybe I'm capping. Maybe I'm lying. We can still do Protos here, can we? If I Shuna in the Monk, a Shuna out a Vishuda, then link those two off in the Shaman, then Shaman, Monk, and Vishuda gives me 3 attributes. Do you banish from the field? Or is it just a hand and graveyard? From your graveyard and or face up field. Okay, yeah, so we can still summon Protos with this hand. It's a bit of a backwards way of doing it, but we can do it. It's fine. It's a little unfortunate that we gotta go so far out of our way to make it happen, but we can still make it happen. So we go Ashuna in the Monk, some mental arithmetic here for working out how to summon Protos out of this garbage hand. So we go in the Monk, then Ashuna, banish the Ashuna to summon out Vishuda. Alrighty, I'm really glad he doesn't have any interruptions, because this could have been nasty otherwise. Bringing out Vish, then these two, link these two off into Shaman, and that gives us 3 different attributes, which is enough to summon our Protos, which means if we're playing against tearlaments, then they can't play the game. So yes, not exactly an unbreakable board, but at the very least, it gives us something to work with. And it will counter some matchups. Like there will be some decks that this guy could be playing, now just officially cannot play the game anymore. They are just illegal. Declare Dark, get setting, and pass her up. So I mean, locked out of Dark, indestructible 3k booty on the field, we got infinite impermanence, we got max C. Generally speaking, pretty damn good. You know what? We're looking good. This isn't you know, the ideal board by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not terrible. How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. We're just starting off here. This is game number 1. Already off to a bit of a rough one, but we have some stuff at least. Do we just assume that like there's not really any like phenomenal imperm targets in this deck? So I guess we can just do this. Like Chambermaid's probably going to be one of the better imperm targets. So, you know, it'll be fine. Do we also preemptively max C just to like dissuade him from doing any sort of like crazy link summoning? Yeah, let's do that too. Fuck this guy. Okay, there is a call by the grave. Alright, okay, that's fine. At least now we know that there's a call by the grave there and we're not worried about it later on. That's perfect. So that's one call by the grave dealt with. Gone, finito, finished. The Shio, if he is able to go into the Shio, is going to be a bit of a problem. Let's just assume, of course, he has the changeover in hand. Of course, he's just that guy. Alright, changeover fusing. He's got materials in hand as well. God damn, I was not prepared for this. Alright, this guy came here to beat of thine ass. He came here to beat ass, and you know what? He's about to do it. Gonna bounce changeover back to hand alongside the chamber. Ah, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. There's no... He's double changeover. Wait, what's the other card in his hand? No shot. He summons house. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. This is all kinds of unfortunate. So it is... This is, Swordsoul Tenyi. No, don't get me wrong, this is a Swordsoul deck. I just opened up with a really bad hand. We just had to really, like, extend real far out of our way to even get into our Protoss. Does this give him the option to continue the battle phase? Can he attack me? It'd be pretty funny if he could. He can't. Okay, that's fine. Literally God hand. What the hell? Imagine just opening, raw dogging the changeover and using it twice in one turn. There's the Moyi. God damn. Right, you know what? Mulligan, 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 mulligan. Game didn't happen. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Judge. Nope. Doesn't count. Judge. Our opponent cheated. I promise you this deck is good, right? I mean, here, let's quickly... What was this, against Tier? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he scooped pretty damn quickly. It's a good deck, trust me. Trust. Sometimes it just be like that. Judge! Where's the judges? We got energy today. Let's GO. I was kind of hoping he was playing tearlaments. If he was playing tearlaments, he unironically lost. Ooh, this is better. This is a lot better. This is what we're talking about. Nice. This is what we're talking about. Ooh. Little Swamp King? Little King of the Swamp? Little Swamp of the King? Little of the Swamp King? Alright, so he grabs a poly. I imagine we're playing against tearlaments then, right? I guess if he was feeling frisky, it could also technically be something like branded, but I doubt it. It's almost certainly tearlaments. And the survey says... Tearlaments. Ooh. Into Lawinda. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. How do we get over the window with one special summon? Over window with one... I guess we just top deck Imperm, right? I guess it's as easy as that. Like, we just top deck Imperm. Isn't it? Yeah, easy. Watch this. Oh, shuffling back too. Just gonna fusion summon again. Going into Kikalos, the mad lad's giving me cards. He is giving me cards. I will literally just draw the out. This man is being a damn fool by allowing me to draw more cards. He is being foolish. And he will pay. Oh. Right. Unless he has crime set, right? If he has crime set, I'm about to be extremely sad. If he doesn't have crime set, then this is going to be the fattest evenly matched of the 21st century. If he doesn't have crime set, this is going to be the fattest of evenly matched matches. And just to tempt him, I'm gonna go emergence just to see if he does have a crime, if he uses it now. Right. Didn't use it. So we can grab the strategist. Oh, if he has crime, I'm about to be upset. I'm going to be so sad if he has crime set. Please don't. Just give this to me. Just give it to me. Come on, you know you want to. There's no way he has crime set. Oh my god. He's just good at the game. He's just that good at the game. Drops a Mudora, because of course he has a Mudora. He's just that good at the video game. Damn, that really hurts. So what do? We just sit on a Shuna, I guess? Because we can only special summon once. Oh dear, dear, dear. Can I be destroyed? Only special summon once per turn. So long as that thing's face up in his field, he can only special summon once per turn as well, right? That's a two-way street. It's not just me, it's also him. So I'm just going to put my 26k wall on the board. I'm going to set call by, and we're just going to pass. It is absolutely a crime. Am I going to add Bastiles to any of my decks? Sir, you will struggle to find one of my decks that will not be playing Bastiles. I plan on using and abusing those cards. I'm really looking forward to it. I just love dragons, honestly. Bit cliche, but I just love dragons. I don't know what else to tell you. It has been a while. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while since we've seen you. Sulik here. Sulik is gonna negate that by sending Kit Kalos. Ooh, Shizer. That's not good. That's not good. Wait, did he mill 5? He did, he milled 5. He just, he milled nothing! I was waiting on the chain starting. I was like, he milled nothing. Oh, it sucks to suck, my friend. Oh, it does suck to suck. I didn't want to set another monster because I really want to normal Adara here, and then just synchro summon. I just want to normal Adara and synchro summon. I don't see the purpose in setting my cards just to have them destroyed. So we literally are just going to beat thine ass here. He doesn't have a tier limit monster to use Sulik either, so we should be Gucci. Yeah, I think we literally just have to go Adara, and then we just go into level 8. Do we go into the Grandmaster and then just Grandmaster negate window, combo off, and OTK? That's probably the play, right? I was going to go Berserker, but that's stupid. Why would I do We could do Boxia. We've already normal summoned, so I can't use Mo Yi's effect in this turn. I think we do have to go Grandmaster. But then that means we don't get the search. If we don't get the search, then what's the benefit of the Grandmaster? I think we still have to do it, though. I think we literally still have to do it. I mean, we don't have to, but it's probably best. I mean, Draco's pretty cool as well, but Draco also... if I was going to go Draco, I might as well just go Boxia at that point to spin them back into the deck. I think I want to go Boxia. Do I have lethal if I go Boxia? I'm trying to go for the option that gives me lethal. He's at 8,000, 1,200 off of the strategists. Brings in the 6,800, 58, 4,800 points of damage. Can I summon a set of monsters that'll give me 4,800 points of damage? Probably not, but I can set up the Sinister Sovereign to shut down his plays. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go Boxia. Draco does have a banish, but I sort of want to set up game this turn. So we spin these. No, Winda just can't be destroyed. She can be affected. Oh no! God damn! Winda, yeah, it can't be destroyed by card effects, but it can be bounced. That's why I was planning on going into that play. I was just going to spin back, then use my long wand to go into the Sinister Sovereign, And then with the Sinister Sovereign, I may not have lethal this turn, but he won't have enough life points to activate any cards next turn. I honestly don't care about this, like, at all. I don't care about this at all. I don't know why he did this. We're gonna go Strategist. Strategist, drop the Moyi. Does get banished, but whatever. It means we're not getting our 1200 here either. He has... What can he activate? He can activate Mudora. That's what's giving him the little chain link proc. Yep. Summon out the Le Tocon. We can do Baron. Yeah, with him not having, like, anything at his disposal, Baron is for sure the play. We're also running Sigma, just in case we decide to be that level of scumbag. Wait. Do we go Baron or do we go Cheng Ying? Because Cheng Ying, I can trigger Cheng Ying off of Boxy's effect because he controls Dark Law. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. And then I can start permanently banishing his resources. No, let's keep it easy. That's nice and simple. Let's not go too crazy. Let's keep her simple. Let's keep it easy. Let's not go insane. How's Swordsoul in the current meta? Phenomenal. It's great. So I feel like we just pop this. Do we pop the Sulik? That gives him a monster search. There's no real point. But if we don't, I guess we have to Baron pop the Sulik, right? Otherwise, if he gets like a tearlament monster next turn, he just normal summons it. We attempt to negate, then he Sulik negates us and then pops off. If we pop the Darklaw, then we don't have the room for lethal. But if he literally top decks any tearlament next turn, the Sulik fucks us because he can negate our negate, and then it also triggers his advantage. He might just scoop. He literally might just scoop. You've built most of the decks trying to learn them. Yeah, I mean, take it easy because there's a lot of learning to happen. There's a lot of learning. Adamantipator to chain against Sulik. That would have been a good idea had he controlled a tearlament. If he controlled a tearlament card, absolutely, that would have been the play. Draco also would have been good. Scoop, probably a scoop incoming, yeah. I would imagine so. I think he's gonna scoop. I think we've got him dead the rights here. We use Baron, we pop the back row, and then he gets to search a tearlament, yes. But that means that we can negate whatever he searches. And we have, of course, Call by the Grave, we have Heavenly Dragon Circle, and we can just beat over the 2400 Darklaw. Like, it's only 2400, we just point it in the face. Let's go Baron. Let's get pop. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's only to my graveyard it gets popped. Because he does get the search off of this, but that's, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. It's not that big a deal. Purely because it means that whatever he top decks, he can't use Sulik to use that as gas to negate us. Now, of course, it's only useful if he top decks a tearlament, right? So, if he didn't top deck a tearlament, then the better play would have been to pop the Darklaw. But I don't really feel like rolling that dice, considering he's already milled a ton of cards, and none of them are tearlament cards. So he has basically all of them still in his deck. Still unlikely, but worth bearing in mind. We could even negate the tearlament search off of Baron. Would that be even better? He's really upset. He does not like what's happening to his field right now. He's not happy about this at all. Only card he can use is Mudora. Whatever, he's just deciding literally whether or not to use Mudora, and there is 0 point. He's just hammer stalling. He's literally just hammer stalling to try and get a win. Hoping that I surrender. Hoping that my internet connection cuts out. He's currently looking for my IP address so he can try to freaking DDoS me. Yeah, to be fair, again, yeah, I only have it because I got it when it first came out. In the that was like the first or second selection pack ever in Master Duel. My first ever video was Swordsoul. Like, that's when they came out. They are literally about to go cry in a corner. I think we pop the Sulic, and then we negate the Sulic on its search effect. Right? Then we can use Boxia. We pop the Heavenly Circle to revive Adara. Link Adara off into Monk. And then we can use Ashuna's effect. Banish it. Summon another Tenyi from deck. Is it only in defense? Does that give us lethal? I don't think so. It's fine. I'm happy enough to negate this. Because it doesn't matter what card he top decks, because we have Called by the Grave. Yeah. It's not lethal, but it's still good enough, at least in my opinion. But he doesn't have a stream to run. I've got a stream to run. We got places to be, boy. This guy's just slowing us down. In and out of Platinum 1, 2, and 3. Jesus. Well, here, I mean, at least you're getting through the ranks. This is sort of my... I think I've played like 4 or 5 duels so far in the season before this stream. Literally, I played enough to get a Swordsoul video. That's pretty much it. Bronze Fleur is activated. Let's get negating. Negate the Sulic. No search for you. Then we can use Boxia. Boxia pop Heavenly Dragon Circle. Yeah. That's fine. So we then revive Adara. Oh, wait! And then we can banish this from the graveyard, and that'll search our deck for Vishuda. Vishuda bounce that back to his extra deck. 53, 63, 70. Oh, we're like 400 life points short of lethal. We're like 400 life. Oh, we're like 400 short of lethal. That's so sad. That is so sad. Because this card, if anyone who doesn't know, it also has a graveyard effect where if you control a non-effect monster, you can banish it to search for a Tenyi. So we could like search for the Vishuda, use its effect in hand, and get bouncing and doing all that fun stuff. Yeah, he literally just tried to timer stall. What an absolute pussy. What a pussy. Can I report him? What an absolute pussy. Get out of here. Cannot stand for that nonsense. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't get it. Yes, I just recorded a video on the tryout duel. I'll be posting it yesterday. It's really cool. I kind of like it. I feel like it's a super interesting idea. I feel like it's obviously a little bit short-sighted. If they were to try and make it anything more than a cool little event. But for the sake of a small event, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It means that you can play out decks that you really want to play in a particular position in a particular way. But it also means that if you go first, get ready, because they're going to have every blowout staple ready in their hand. They're going to get evenly matched, super poly, lightning storm, triple tactics. They're going to blow your back out if you're not ready for it. Every single time. So just be prepared. This is again, solid hand. Having the Crossout Designator is awesome. Having the Ash Blossom is awesome. Do we even evenly matched? Do we just try to win this turn, or do we go evenly matched? Do we have lethal this turn? I don't really want that face down to be. I don't really want that face down to be an imperm. I really don't want it to be an imperm. I guess we could technically negate it, but still, I want to be safe. I want to be safe. He banished the monster, so whatever this back row is, he's real confident in it. I feel like this is definitely going to be something. He's real confident in this back row. Let's see. It could be called by, yeah. Although I'd be curious as to why he would get rid of it. Rid of the monster instead. What's the max CU? That is true. That is very, very true. That could happen. Luckily, we're ready for it because we've got the designator. Luckily, we're ready. It was an imperm! Your boy is so... Oh my god. My brain is so big. God damn. Oh my god. Nice, nice, nice. But that was a good shout. Having the call by ready for an Ash Blossom would definitely have been... would have been nutty. Oh yeah, this hand was incredible. That man was incredible. What I want to do though is I don't really want to play Veiler. I really like Imperm. Just because of its versatility of going first and second. I do like Imperm a lot more. We'll go for another Ash. I feel like, again, Max C is pretty popular right now. Nice. Yeah, that has, unironically, that has happened to me before, where you play a card that you can't actually use the effect of. There was actually a video of mine where I summon Nightmare Phoenix, but I don't have any cards in my hand to discard, so I can't pop anything. But they panicked and tried to negate its effect anyway, which ended up winning me the game. So absolutely, sometimes you just gotta bluff on a misplay. You just gotta go for it. Do I have a goatee deck? Yeah, I played goatee in our last stream actually, and I've made like 3 or 4 videos on it. I love that deck. That deck's real fun. Oh my god, look at this hand. Evenly matched. Never before in my life has evenly matched been this nice to me. Never in my hand before has evenly matched been this nice. And you're absolutely right. Veiler is really, really good for Protoss, and it has, for that exact reason, won me several games. So Veiler is a phenomenal choice. So we may end up putting it back in. To be honest, I may end up cutting maybe a Heavenly Dragon Circle to 2, maybe cutting Ash back to 2 to put in a couple of Veiler. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, no, we play, like, anytime I've played evenly on stream before, it always goes wrong. Like, I always open, like, 2 copies of it going first, right? We're losing all our coin tosses, so we're being forced to go second a lot, so the fact that we're getting it in our opening hand basically every time is awesome. This is the, like I said, today is the first day I've played Swordsoul in what must be, like, half a year at least, if not more. So there's still a couple of bits and ratios and things that I'm still sort of trying to get my head back around. But this is unironically, Zombie World really hurts us. Zombie World really hurts us. It doesn't like kill us outright. We can still play the game. Don't get me wrong, we can still play, but it hurts. It really does. So he's gonna go for the Unizombie. Mans has got everything. 1 bell isn't a bad idea. That's very true. Ooh. Oh, he knows what deck we're playing. God damn, he milled both my tires. You monster. He milled both my tires. What a dirtbag. God damn. Damn it, you know. You might as well. I mean, go for it. Sorry, there's a lot of messages just about the Punk deck, because your videos. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, Punk is definitely one of the coolest decks out there. I played it for like, what must be like a month straight on the channel. I'm giving Punk a small break because I played it for so long on the channel, but Punk is for sure amazing. Which one? Oh, Swordsoul or Mathmech? Ooh. I think Swordsoul. Mathmech is a little bit of a... Both decks are sort of one-trick pony-ish, but I feel like the Tenyi cards and Ecclesia and such give Swordsoul a little bit of versatility and depth that makes it slightly more engaging to play, whereas Mathmech is very much you live or die by Super Factorial. Alright. Yeah, the Kelbag was sort of... Yeah, the Kelbag put me off. Not a fan. Not a fan of the Kelbeck. Gamma was just put to 1 in the TCG ban list, wasn't it? Yeah. What is this guy going for? Most decks, if you open nuts, can stop Mathmech from playing, to be fair. Like, it doesn't take much. Mathmech, like I said, they live or die by Factorial. Like, that's it, which is unfortunate. It is a strong strategy. It is strong when it works. And it's very, very consistent. It is excruciatingly consistent. It is brutally consistent. However, it is very, very easily interrupted. And because of that, it sort of falls short of expectation. I'm kind of hoping he doesn't do very much more. What's he going to go into? Like Felgrand, maybe? Chaos Ruler, probably? Felgrand. Okay, Felgrand. He can't go into Chaos Ruler. He's locked into zombies. That's right. Target a monster your opponent controls or in the graveyard and banish it. What are you going to banish? Oh, that hurts. Banishing our Ashuna actually kind of hurts, yeah. Okay. Well, they've put us in a bit of a predicament. But Evenly Matched is about to dig our way out of it. Don't hate Swordsoul. I don't think anyone hates Swordsoul or Mathmech. I think they're both really cool. I don't think anyone has any particular disdain towards either of them. Not that I've seen. I think a lot of TCG players complain about Mathmech a lot. But I don't play in the TCG enough for me to... What is that bug? Is that bugged? Alright. But I don't play in the TCG enough to have the contextual information necessary to, you know, tell you why they're upset about it. But I mean, they're not happy. A lot of people were pretty happy that Circular went to 1 in the TCG. Because Circular was just limited to 1 in the TCG. For anyone who doesn't know. We're just gonna evenly match this man. He's gonna be so upset. Oh my god. I feel so bad. His best play? Oh man, it's really tough deciding between Zombie World and Ballardrock here. Oh, it's really tough to decide between those two cards right now. In his position, that's a tough one. Because Zombie World is the most impactful card against me on my turn, but yeah, he went with a safe decision. He's going to try and slow me down as much as he can. I respect it. It means that we can't do certain lines of play. Like, we can't go into our Grandmaster. So no Grandmaster this turn. No Boxia. We can do Berserker. We can do Ryzen. Ballardrock is banished face down. We can't do the Supreme. So we probably want to go into Baron de Fleur. But I don't know how we could even do that in this situation. What about the Monk? You take one or more non-link Tinny monsters, so I can do that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It means that I don't have a... Well, yeah, no, actually, no, I can keep the Adara in hand. Why am I being so stupid? I can literally just keep the Adara in hand. In my head, I was thinking, like, I'm not going to have a worm to reveal for Moyi. I'm like, yes, I will. What am I talking about? I'm so dumb. God damn. I'm a little stupid. I'll admit it. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm a little stupid. It happens. Oh, Mans was ready for that play. Mans was ready. Okay. I could have. I still can. I special summoned the Vishuda. I can still summon Moyi. I probably will end up summoning Moyi. He's gonna bounce. No, I can't. Very true, very true. Yeah, I should have used it in hand. That might have been smarter. That might have been smarter. Yes, quite. Yes, you may be right there. Or I could Vishuda anyway. Or I could just Vishuda anyway. Is that possible? So we banish Adara, grab back Ashuna, banish Ashuna, summon Vishuda. What are our options then from there? Summon Vishuda. We don't have a worm to reveal, so I would need the normal Ecclesia. Fuck it, yeah, let's ball. Let's find out. I don't know. It's too much mental gymnastics for me. Let's just see if it works. Way too many mental gymnastics for me. Let's just see what happens. I just want to know. I think at that point, is it even worth getting rid of the field spell? Because we're using all of our resources just to bounce it back to hand. It's not even going into the deck. Like, at that point, is it even worth it? He's just going to activate it again next turn. Like, what are we accomplishing in doing this? That is true, actually. That is very... You know what? That is... I think that's true. You might have a point. I think that's true. We could also Ryzen, yeah. That is also a possibility. Okay, so we summon Vishuda. Oh, I can't tribute you because of the feckin' card. Right, so we're gonna go Ecclesia. Do we just double Monk? I guess we just double Monk, right? Yeah, I guess we just double Monk to make it easy. Yeah, let's just do that. Instead of worrying about other, like, fancy plays. Let's just do this. Any sort of tips to help remember combos? In terms of this deck has very, very straightforward combos. It's just that we're being put in positions where we're kind of being slapped about a wee bit. But most of the time, the combos for this deck is pretty damn straightforward. Let's see. Let's reveal a worm. Let's get summoning. Now, we are locked into worms for this turn. Yeah, we can't excavate a rock because I'm not playing any rocks. So, you know. With most decks, practice makes perfect. There are a couple of little combos and lanes and things like that you will want to remember and bear in mind. But for the most part, if you want to learn how to play through or around anyone or any sort of opponent, it's literally just going to be practice. You just need to face the matchup often enough for you to know what they're playing, know what you need to play to get around it, and generally speaking, you will be absolutely fine. We'll grab you. Do we do the triad duels? I have done a couple of them for a video, but I haven't finished it. I will be going back to it. Ryzen would be a good option as well to negate the field spell for sure. I feel like the Sinister Sovereign can't actually banish the field spell, so it can't. So this guy banishes, if you look at his text, if your opponent activates a spell or... Oh, he can. I'm thinking of someone else. Never mind, sorry, I'm stupid. I'm not very smart. There we go. Sinister Sovereign, and then we can use Circle. Tribute off our Monk. To summon something, I guess. We've already... In fact, I wouldn't even summon something. I can search my... Yeah, Protos. I was gonna say I can search for Protos, yeah. Do you have monsters to banish for it? Plenty. Plenty of monsters to banish for it. What do you even mean? Banish Uno. Banish Dos. Banish Trace. Bang, bang, bang. Out comes the Protos. Protos means no more dark monsters. So no more big zombies for you. No more field spell because of the Sinister Sovereign. I can get a monster once per turn thanks to the Grandmaster. So, you know, we sitting pretty. We're absolutely sitting pretty. He's gonna have to draw like a miracle to get himself out of this situation. TTT is really good. The synchro card from the new pack, the Stardust Dragon. Oh, do you mean the Estiate card? The level 10? Some people, especially in the Discord, are saying to play that card. In my current build, I don't really have room for it. We could take out the Xiaofeng. We could put it in. We'll see. I'm not playing it right now, but it's definitely an option. Do I care about this? I don't really care about this. I can't think of what he could possibly mill that would be that detrimental to me. Yeah, I can't think of anything. A Rika video? If I had the cards for a Rika video, I would absolutely consider it. I just don't have the cards. I absolutely do play Psychic End Punisher in this deck. Absolutely. Psychic End Punisher alongside Heavenly Dragon Circle. Beautiful B combo. Banishing the Necro World Banshee. Alright. So you're banishing your zombie world to what? Grab another zombie world because that's supposed to intimidate me? I've already set my board up. I don't care. Like this does nothing. It doesn't matter. E-Telly? Okay. Okay, are we playing some punks? If we're playing punk, I'm banishing your Xiamen. But that's fire. Fire. You know what? Automatically, love this guy again. He was kind of cool at the start. And then he lost me a wee bit when he started playing the Kelbeck and stuff. And now he has me back. Now he has me back. I don't know what he thought was going to happen there. Yeah, I don't know what he thought was going to happen. Oh my god. Yes, you can absolutely make Psychic End Punisher in this deck. You would typically make it by using a Swordsoul token plus a level 7 Tingy monster. That's usually how you'll make it, and it's almost always used in a way to protect you from things like Imperm and Veiler. So your Heavenly Dragon Circle, basically the idea behind this card is that whenever you normal summon your Mo-Yi for your main combo, if your opponent tries to hit it with an Imperm or a Sulik or whatever it is to try and negate its effects, you can chain the Heavenly Dragon Circle to tribute your Mo-Yi to search your deck for a worm monster. Now, it being tributed before the effect of the negate resolves, that means that you still get to summon your Swordsoul token. So if you're able to put then a Tenyi monster on board, like a Shuna or Vishuda, you can go into Psychic End Punisher really easily. Just something worth bearing in mind. It's basically a get out of jail free card, if you will. For the most part, that's the way I use it, as just a get out of jail free card. I think I kind of want to keep this at 3 for now. I do want to put Veiler in, but I kind of want to keep Circle at 3. It's been working out. It's been working out. I think Circle at 3 is fine. Let's keep her going. If we brick on it, I'll bring it down to 2. Alright, we finally win a coin toss. I'm about to see 2 copies of Evenly Matched in this opening hand. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'm going to see 2 copies of Evenly Matched in this opening hand. Ooh, water background. Looking at those cards, I dare say we're playing against the fish. We're probably playing against the fish. There's the Evenly Matched I mentioned, although it's only 1 copy. Marginally better than I was expecting. I'm trying to think about what the best possible method to the madness is with this deck. So what we could do here, if we really wanted to, we could go into Yazi to get some combos going. Do we have any good summon targets off of Yazi? Not really. We don't really have any good summon targets off of Yazi. Yeah, I think we just keep it nice and simple with this hand. I don't think Barone is going to be particularly useful here, so I think we're going to go Strategist. Going to drop the Ashuna. Okay. I think Cross-Out here is probably the better play. Yeah, we'll go Cross-Out, because Call by the Grave could be more useful depending on the matchup on his turn. So we'll negate the Maxi. Already. So that's a good start. So we're stopping the Maxi. We're not able to do a ton with this field and board. But we are able to, at the very least, do something. So our 2 options, what we could do right now is we could either A, just go into the Sinister Sovereign, set 1 pass, Or if we want to get spacey with it, we can go into Yashuna, banish it for an Adara. Adara plus Strategist will make Yazi, which doesn't get us just super far. That's the only reason I'm not doing it, is because it doesn't get us like ridiculously far. It's just an option that I want to make you guys aware of. It's not the right play on this occasion. The main reason, we would need another card to destroy for Yazi. When it go to level 4 Tenyi. I guess we could have. Oh, you're right. That would have been way better. Ah, okay. I'll have to remember that for next time. I will remember that for next time. Absolutely. You're 100% correct, sir. You're 100% correct. I will remember that for the next time we're in this position. Okay, so it's Marincess, not fish. Marincess. That's fine. Honestly, that's totally fine. Let's see here. So you're gonna, on normal summon, send a Marincess monster from deck to graveyard. So a bit of a foolish burial. Piscalis going to the grave. Entering Reef is... Okay, that does nothing. Blue Slug. Blue Slug will target a Marincess monster in the graveyard and add it back to hand. Blue Tang will also get another effect that apparently does stuff. Yeah, we don't use this yet. Yeah, I don't think the Blue Tang is worth the called by, although he did hit Spring Girls. So Spring Girls is actually really good. Or Spring, whatever it's called. Spring Girl, yeah. That's a really good hit. That's a really good hit. Yes, it only works if the attribute is on the field already, which means it would have done nothing here. The only reason Protoss is so good in general is because, generally speaking, dark attribute monsters are so powerful. So the fact that it's able to ban its own attribute is the main reason it's so good. That's fine. I think we let this one go as well. I think the one we hit is the Anemone. There's Marincess Dave. That's fine. I think what we're waiting on is the Anemone. Because that has two effects. There's obviously the Graveyard Revival effect. It also has an effect that actually activates in the graveyard. So I feel like if we banish that, it's going to become a lot tougher for him to extend. So I think that's where we're going to aim. Marincess Dave, target a non-link Marincess monster in the graveyard, special summon it. Do we call by this? You know what? Let's wipe his board. That's absolutely... Let's keep his board clear. If we banish this, it means he won't control any more Marincess monsters. And I think, as far as I can remember, a whole chunk of the Marincess cards can special summon themselves if you control other Marincess monsters. So by stopping him from special summoning that, we're putting him in a position where he would need to... Okay, he can summon this still, I guess. That's a little unfortunate. He's probably going to go into the Anemone using these two. Or maybe these two. And then summon it over here, I guess. That would almost make sense. But if we banish the Anemone, we should be good. I think. It's been a while since I've seen Marincess. It has been a hot minute. Or a cold minute, I guess. It has been a minute. Oh. Well, we'll see. There's the Anemone. Anemone finally hits the field. This is the opportunity we've been waiting on. Now we're going to hit him with the Sinister Sovereign. Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's definitely one of the best possible hits we could aim for. Oh, did we stop him? Oh, we're just good at the game, man. We're just so good at the game. He can only use that if he has a Link 3 or higher Marincess. Marincess Wave can be used if you control a Link 3 or higher, which is why I wanted to stop him at the Anemone, because the Anemone is usually what goes into the Link 3 or higher. So we're sort of just keeping him from what his deck actually wants to do. Alrighty. swinging in at the slug. Slugging this lady in the face. Bang. Equal rights, equal fates. Get out of here. Alright. And we still have, of course, the double interruption. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. He would have been able to, yes. That's unfortunate. Book of Eclipse. God damn. People's opinions, and I mean, I made my opinions sort of clear in my ban list review, but I think it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, we're gonna, I guess we might as well do this. We might as well, because we're being flip-faced down anyway. Yeah. Let's smack him in the face. I guess that would have been an argument for setting the Heavenly Circle, I suppose. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. Alright. the Lair of Darkness decks are always really cool. Huge fan. I do love those decks. I think we posted one very recently, just abusing the Kaiser Glider. Kaiser Glider's a pretty dope card in those decks. And Terraforming Ban. That Terraforming Ban is... it's fine. It sort of does what they want it to do, so I can see where they're coming from. There are a bunch of decks that maybe aren't too happy about it, but I feel like it's still a good hit. I'm not too upset about it. It does the job. It's gonna make the tearlaments field spell significantly less consistent, which is where the big sort of concern is. Everyone's complaining about tearlaments, and then they don't want us to actually do anything about the deck. That doesn't make sense. We have to hit it. And the main deck cards are already limited to all hell. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not too big a fan of the idea of just destroying the deck. I think that's stupid because tearlaments is genuinely a very positive influence on the future of Yu-Gi-Oh, in my opinion. But well, I mean, at the very least, they give you your credits back, right? I mean, they could be more miserable about it and say no to getting your credits back. This is about a... This is... they're about to be real upset when I drop this at the end of their battle phase. So they're very clear they're gonna get over my Sinister Sovereign. Ooh, they summoned the wrong monster. They summoned the wrong card. That is unfortunate. Oh, they're about to be upset. They're gonna be upset. Oh, if they summon the Argonaut. Oh, if they summoned the Argonaut, they would have been fine. Wait, does Argonaut work during your own turn, or is it only your opponent's turn? I know it doesn't work on both, but I can't remember if it's your turn or your opponent's turn. I know it doesn't work on both. On opponent's turn, yeah, there you go. Fair enough then. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. He's really going for it, huh? He is going for it. Do you think he remembers how much defense I've got? Do you think he remembers how much defense I've... He has put his entire nutsack onto this field. Oh, what does this do? Oh, hang on. This has an effect, doesn't it? Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, fine. All right. Whew. Okay. Is he going for lethal? Oh, no, he has lethal. Hello? Oh, that's rude. God damn. Alright, fair enough. Fuck me then, I guess. Absolutely. What a guy. I gotta respect it. That's pretty cool. I knew the game, crafted pot, agreed. Alright. But you'd have to go really far. Wait, when did you start the game? Those weren't even craftable until recently. Must be like 3 or 4 months ago. I kind of want to see his deck. That was really cool. Confirm opponent's deck. I'm just going to throw it up on screen, and then I can come back to it later in the VOD for anyone else who's interested in it as well. Here it is. Dope. We're still doing pretty well. Again, overall, we're doing solid. It wasn't exactly the greatest opening hand for us. I feel like we had better success when we were being forced to go second. Oh, right, yeah. God, people do that at locals and tournaments all the time. Oh my god. What the hell is this? What the hell? You know what? Nope. Nope. Do you think we should just start going second? Should we just start going second? I feel like we may have to just start going second. Might be the play. No, I'm good. We might actually be fine here. Double Veiler is gonna be pretty solid. Just got Siren though. Siren hurts. Discarding. What are you gonna discard? Oh, it's bad when they've got options. Oh, dropping a Medora. And he mills... What does he mill? Milled Merly and another Medora. Okay. Alrighty. Literally, and that's the thing, like, it's one of the cards that whenever I play it at 3, I know I'm going to have it, so I don't even know why I bother clicking first. It usually just backfires when I click to go first. We are going to negate the Kakalos, which should buy us a turn, basically. I can't imagine him being able to press very far past lethal with that negated. He does still have his normal summon, though, so there is that. Most of the banned cards are from the GX era. I mean, that was one of the longest eras of Yu-Gi-Oh, to be fair. It was a long old time. But yeah, like back then, they didn't know what the words once per turn were. So a lot of the cards that were from that sort of era were absolutely busted. But they weren't busted at the time, they were busted later. When more support was dropped to make decks actually, you know, good. I don't know if he's like crying himself to sleep at the minute after we negated his Kakalos. I don't know if he's like plotting his revenge. He could have, but you don't. So whenever you summon the tier, you can chain the field spell to her summon. But if you pass on that effect, like the fact that I got the chance to activate Veiler means he passed on that effect, which means he can't go back and use it again later because of the ordering of the chain links. Oh. He felt the delay. He's got the fear of God. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I think you can, yes. Yes, you can. Thing is, all of this is meaningless if I don't draw like Mo Yi. All of this is meaningless if I don't draw Mo Yi. Oh, he doesn't have any tiers to shuffle back into the deck. Like, he personally doesn't have a play. Because he has no tiers engraved to shuffle back. I'm a little bit sorry. I'm a tiny bit sorry. Not much. But just like a... Damn. Didn't have to do him that dirty. You know what I mean? I'm probably not even going to get to play a card this duel. He's probably just going to... Yep, there you go. I'm surprised he hasn't surrendered. Field spell is officially dealt with, as is Cyberstein. Ooh. Okay. This is a play. This is a usable card. Honestly, all I need. All I needed was a usable card. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh yeah, I meant like another card. You know what I mean? So what do I do here? Do I just tribute the Adara, or do I go into Monk and then tribute the Adara? I think I just go straight into Circle. Yeah, there's no point in me going Monk because I'm not special summoning the monster I'm searching for. So tis all is. Oh no! He got me. He got me. He got me. Very unfortunate. Okay, so the good thing about this is that he doesn't have a tier to use the effect of Kakalos. He doesn't have a tier limit monster. So we're fine. See, if you say it with enough confidence, it becomes true. That's the play. If you say it with enough confidence, if you speak like you're the narrator, then the flow of the duel changes in your favor. Unfortunately, we also can't draw a card to save our lives. We have anti-protagonist powers. We're not even like an antagonist. We're just a tagonist. We're just here. Yep. Fair enough. GG's. Burning Mirror Force, Storm, Quaking Mirror Force. He would love it if it was Burning Mirror Force. What do you mean? Alright, well, something is telling me that we need some more starter cards. Something is telling me we need some more starters. I said that if we bricked on this, I would cut it down. We're cutting it down. I do, however, want to play more Ecclesia. Dropping an Ash Blossom, because we've yet to be hit with Max C, so that's fine. The one extra starter. Drowning Mirror Force shuffles them back. Burning Mirror Force destroys all of them and then inflicts damage to both players equal to half of their combined attack. I am a Mirror Force guru. Quaking flips them all in the face down defense. Drowning sends them back to the deck. Storming sends them back to the hand. But Burning destroys. I think this is fine. I kind of wanted to put another Ashuna in, but I don't feel like it's overly necessary. Let's just play like this and see what happens. A lot of people do. Pot of Desires is a very solid card, especially considering how well it synergizes with Qing Ying. 100%. If you want to play Pot of Desires, play Pot of Desires. I just banish my Protos every single time, so I don't play it. And I don't play it. That's it. I banish Protos every single time I use it, so I just don't use it. It's as simple as that. I could play 2 Protos if I had 2 Protos, but I'm using all of my UR credits to build a Winged Dragon of Ra deck. So I very clearly have my priority set on something much more viable. Simply search it first. Well, if you're already able to search for Protos, then you don't even need Pot of Desires anymore. You've already got your full play. Like, at that point, Desires is just win more. We could go Adara. Yeah, I'm currently building a Winged Dragon of Ra deck. It's pretty close to completion. It's nearly done. Okay. See, this is why I would like to play Denglong. This exact situation is why I would like to play Denglong. I'm gonna show him Taya. I think he has something. He has like an imperm, he has a Veiler, he has something. Yeah, he has an imperm. Yeah. Whatever, dude. See, this is the exact reason I want to play Denglong. Right here. Although, there is a cool little combo here, actually. That sort of invalidates the point I was just making. Where you can do this, Shaman of the Tenyi. Then you can actually you can summon Taya from your hand by using this. But if you do it, then... No, it's not. Oh, it's not the Numeron version. No, it's like... It is a Winged Dragon of Ra deck. It is everything it claims to be, and no shiny gimmicks, no nothing. It is a winged dragon of raw deck. Biggest middle finger moment in Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I get them all the time. I play it. Yeah, I think you don't understand how much Yu-Gi-Oh I play. I play this game a lot. I thrive on moments like that. I build decks just to generate moments like that because it satisfies me. So we've got a couple of little options here. See, Shaman can bring some stuff back, but it is a little bit of a pain because we no longer get to use their effects, so I don't want to do that right away. I want to go into the Sinister Sovereign. I don't really like Baron. Baron is cool, but into tier, I think the Sinister Sovereign is just so much better. We're gonna go for this. If it backfires, it backfires. We're gonna go for the Sinister Sovereign because, I mean, into the tier matchup, it just seems so much more powerful. We're gonna play it in defense. I think 2300 defense is enough to justify playing it like that. Anything big enough to not lose to Kikalos, I'm happy enough with. Because I didn't know he would have Imperm. The only reason we only need to break up this play because he had an Imperm. Okay, so now we can bring back Taya. Well, we can still go into like we can still go into the Shizao and everything here. We just can't use the search effect. That's fine. Like, we can go into the Shizao, we just can't activate its effect. This one does not have enough defense to be played in defense position. So Grandmaster then, our Taya will on summon get the mill something as well, which is handy. Let's pitch one. And, well, this has a negate as well. This is a monster negate. So, I mean, same difference. It's just what you want to have in your field at the end of the turn. If you want to have a spell trap negate instead, go for a spell trap negate. I just valued the monster negate a little bit more. But that's, again, that's personal. That's just personal preference. I think a monster negate in this economy is a little bit nicer because you can negate the likes of Kikalos, and it's a lingering negate as well. So, like, it negates the effects of that card so long as it's face up. So it is very, very nice into something like a Kikalos. He does have another Imperm, the Mad Lad. Simply better at the video game. Simply better at the video game. It's fine. He stops our Shizao negate, which is unfortunate, but fine. You could argue the drag out would have been better, almost exclusively because of the risk of evenly matched. If you were concerned about evenly matched, you could argue the drag out is better value. Normal summoning the Sprite Carrot, special summoning Sprite Blue. We could banish the blue. It's not going to negate his effect though. That's fine. We'll let this go. What's he going to search for? Probably going to search for red, right? If he was smart. Or if he's greedy, he searches jet. Smart play would have been red. The greedy play is jet. So we summons jet. Jet's going to search for a sprite spell or trap card. That's fine. This is, it's going to be a tough one. Grabs Gamma Burst. Okay. Is he just going to go straight to battle and try to beat my ass? Oh, no shot, man. Right. This is unfortunate. Okay. This is somewhat unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna just get our licks in. He's gonna have to take some more damage as well off of this Sprite starter. Bringing out the Sprite Red. Hopefully he uses Sprite Red as material for some sort of summon here. That's the only thing I can really ask for. But he won't. He won't, and I know that. It's fine though. Let's see what he does. He could just Gamma Burst now, but he doesn't have Lethal if he does that. That's probably what he's thinking about. He's probably just debating whether or not he just does it now to wipe the board and then win next turn, or if he should hold off and try to win this turn by setting up a better board. Okay, he is going to be going for the bigger board here. We're going to activate this. He is going to negate us. That's fine. We saw that coming. It's fine. We did force him to tribute off his jet, but that's not exactly a ton of value right now. Would it have been smarter to hold off on that, do you think? Probably, right? It probably would have been smarter to hold off on that. Let's see. Swap frog. Sends another frog. Does he already... Oh, he must already have Ronin Totem in hand. Alright. Makes sense, I guess. Just gonna activate swap him. Yep, discard the Ronin Totem. Special summon swap again. Pitch another swap. Damn. Damn. Yeah. I don't think it would have mattered at all. Yeah, no, we're cooked. We're cooked. I don't need to sit around for 5 minutes just to let him know that we're cooked. Give me... It is absolutely boiling in this room. I am going to turn a fan on. I will be just a second. Alrighty. There we are. Okay, so we get you know, kind of a little bit cooked there. Would Barone have done any better? Not really. Maybe? Depends on the... No, because he had Sprite started. No, even Barone wouldn't have fixed that problem either. I can't really think of a play that we would have done that would have helped there, to be honest. Not with a double imperm. Yeah, sometimes it just sucks to suck, I guess. Sometimes it just sucks to suck. Alright, what have we got here? We got plays. Ooh, we got plays for days. Alright, we're gonna go Ecclesia first of all. Ecclesia. Ooh, sheesh meister. I'm gonna ash this and then save the cross out for a potential imperm. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Gonna ash the maxi. We're gonna hold on to the cross out. You could argue there's still something in his hand. He still has something. I can guarantee you that's an imperm. Your boy is just ahead of the game. Can see the future. Gonna reveal Vishuda. Gonna imperm. Oh, he does. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, maybe I can't see the future. Maybe I'm stupid. But either way. Oh yeah, of course it would. That'd be disgusting. That'd be banned so quickly. Like, the card you just described is literally Cross-Out Designator. Like, that's the whole reason this card exists, to do that job. Well, I mean, I guess it's still subject to the same restrictions. Never mind, that doesn't make sense either. Okay, so now we get a little +2 here. Nice, nice. We get to draw one and search one. Drawing the imperm. Fantastic draw. We get the grab. I've already got Emergence, so I guess we grab the Strategist. The Strategist. Activating the Strategist. Discarding Vishuda. Really want to make a Sprite deck? Yeah. You can't get their pack still, unfortunately, no. So if you want to build it, you'll be building it from scratch. But it is definitely a really powerful and fun deck. For sure. No, oh, I thought he had Nibiru for a second. I was about to write a very strongly worded letter to his mother. Would not have been happy about that. Right. Get our licks in here. 1200. And finishing her off with Emergence. Emergence, grab Protos. Plenty of attributes in Grave, looking good to me. So we will banish Fire, Light, and Dark. Bringing out our Protos. Then we're gonna set to. Gonna lock out of Dark. I almost forgot to use Protos' effect. And then we pass turn. Okay. I mean, he's got me curious. I want to know what that little card he could use was. I am curious. What's he shuffling back? Oh, he's shuffling back my cross-out designator. I'm gonna activate it, and I'm going to call Evenly Matched, just in case. Right? Just in case. I doubt it. I doubt it. But if it's being sent back anyway, we might as well. I'm just saying it's possible. Okay, so there's the Keldo. Keldo dropping a Gito. Of course it's dropping a Gito. That's fine. I have no issue. Oh, are we back up again? Alright. YouTube has this really bad habit of telling me that, oh, everything has stopped working and nothing is working anymore, and then, like, 5 seconds later, they just, like, pranked. Fuck off, YouTube. Stop giving me a goddamn heart attack. That's so many effects. I looked away for 5 seconds. I looked away for 5 seconds. You know, none of them matter, though. None of them matter, though. I swear to God, the next time YouTube tells me that, like, oh no, your whole stream is broken, I am going to fucking lose my mind. Kelbeck's gonna try to get bouncing, is it? What's targeting me? Oh, Kelbeck is gonna try to get bouncing. Yeah, 100%. Alright, so I guess we negate and destroy the Kelbeck, which is, you know, something. I would have liked to keep that negate for something else, but I'm not too worried about it. Filling up our graveyard. We don't really particularly like having cards in our graveyard, but, you know, at the same time, fuck this guy. Reinhardt can come out to the field, actually. Dropping a Shireen. 4 Material Zeus. You could, I guess. That'd be unfortunate. Okay. That's fine. So he gets the fusion summon off of Siren. What does she bring out? What are we bringing out? Rilkalos is water. I forgot about that. I forgot that this card was water. Oh no. That's not good. Shizer. Okay, shuffling back to go into... Oh no! Oh no, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, this just made my day a lot worse. I think? They can still play under Protoss. I might as well use this Grandmaster Negate on Merle because I'm not going to get another chance to use it, right? I'm not going to get another chance to use it. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay, you got it, Chief. Can't believe they're able to play this well under Protoss. That is crazy. Next turn though, we just nuke all water monsters, but then that stops us from playing. We'll have to see. We'll probably just end up wiping out water monsters. It does mean he can play some dark shit next turn though. Elf. Fuck off! Stop playing cards! Elf summon what? Elf just makes Rolkalos untargetable. You're already untargetable. Does mean one of his Rhino Hearts are banished though. I'll take that. One of the Rhino Hearts being banished? Sign me up. Sign me up, Chief. Into the battle phase. Oh, you know what he's got? He's got Sullick. He has Sullick. That's right, he searched for it off of Scream, didn't he? He's going to preemptively Sullick. Or is he just flipping it up? He's just flipping it up for now. Okay. Oh, we've got a couple of ways we can play this. None of them are particularly fun. Let's see here. Does this card need to be... No, it doesn't need to be face up on the field. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go Protoss. Protoss declare water. He's gonna go Sullick with his Rolkalos. Yup. Who would have seen that coming? And we're gonna dodge the Sullick using Heavenly Circle. That means no sand. That means nuke the board, no water monsters, and no way. No way he was ready for that. There is actually no way. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I was in my head literally thinking to myself, yeah, there's no way he's gonna be able to stop this. He was ready for our counterplay. He countered our counterplay. Insane. Okay. Damn, this is insane. This is crazy. Okay, we have to grab Taya. Okay, right. So you... Okay, so I can use Baron de Fleur. We can, at the very least, wipe out something. We'll wipe out Elf. It special summons if you tribute a non-effect monster. Okay, so we normal summon the Taya into the battle phase. We crash the 2/3Ks. Yup. Wipe out his Mud Dragon. Main phase 2. Let me go Taya. We will banish Swordsoul Emergence. Play a Swordsoul token. That is fine. What do we have banished? Then we can add Adara. Sorry, we can use Adara to add pros back to our hand. But we can't use it, right? Because it's negated by Call by the Grave. So it's of no use to us just yet, but it means that we at least have it back. And can use it should we see fit. Okay. So now we're gonna go Ashuna's effect. We're gonna special summon a Vishuda. Now we're going to... It is a 3k defense option, but at the same time, I don't want him to negate it off of something. So we're going to use these two. Yeah. We're going to use these two. Going to go into Boxia. Activate Boxia's effect. We're going to shuffle these back. That means no more Sullick for next turn. Then we can Chain Link 2, activate Taya. Taya's going to mill a card. Yep, that's fine. You do whatever you want, Chief. Okay, shuffling back just all of his own cards. That's fair enough. Okay, so Sullick gets shuffled back, thanks to Boxia. We get the mill a card here off of Taya. Let's mill... Let's mill an Adara for next turn. Boxia gets rid of that. Do we have Mo Yi in grave? We do. Right, now we can go Boxia. We're gonna destroy the Vishuda that we just summoned to bring out a Mo Yi. Summon her out. Mo Yi's effect then on summon, we reveal the Protos that we added back to our hand off of Adara. We get to summon another token. And before we... Oh, I can't use this card's effect? Alright. Oh, I don't have any left in deck. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we're going to use these two now. Summon out the Shizao. Shizao on summon will search. We also get a little +1 off of our Mo Yi. So our opponent literally has to just top deck and hope for the best. So they're in a rough spot. They really are. So if they manage to come back from this, they're simply the best at the video game. I don't know what's left to say at that point. If they manage to come back from this, they are simply the best at the video game. Is there anything else that can be done? Anything else that we want to do? This card is currently negated by Call by the Grave. Otherwise, I would love to have used it as a blackout target, but we can't. Not yet. I will summon it though. I will summon it though because it means that our blackout will at the very least be live the moment it touches the field, which is preferable. I know, stop rushing me. We'll set this as well just to be safe. Alright. Okay. It would have been, yeah, it would have been game if we had done this in main phase 1, but you know, it just be like that. We needed to destroy the... We couldn't use... Yes, sir! The reason we had to do all that main phase 2 is because we needed Rolkalos gone before we could activate the effect of Taya. Otherwise, he would have just negated Taya. So we needed to crash Barone in the Rolkalos first of all. Why is YouTube disconnecting me? YouTube keeps disconnecting me from chat. What the hell is that about? Right. So, I feel like that is enough for Sword Souls for now. If he drew evenly, then he leaves us with one card, and we still use that card to win next turn. So it wouldn't have been enough. He needed something to win the game, not to not lose the game, if that makes sense. So what we're going to do is we're going to change it up. I want to play a wee bit of Dinos. I'm feeling Dinos. I slightly modified this list since last that we played it. But it's been a minute. Let's play some Dinos. Again, we're not like pushing to like push up ranks or anything like that. I'm not too worried about this. I don't feel like this deck is going to be super strong right now. I feel like this deck is going to be a lot stronger after the June 8th ban list. But no, not Dino Bishbalkin. We're not playing Bishbalkin. We're playing Dino, Scrap, Dinomorphia, DPE, Shenanigans. So, it should be fun. That's a... that sure is a hand. It's fine, you're gonna set 2 pass. Ooh, that's the opposite of a set 2 pass. That is not the setting of 2 and passing. This man is playing the video game. Someone stop him. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hopefully this stops it. It might not. It depends on how cracked his hand is. If he just has a cracked hand, then it's not going to stop him at all. If he doesn't have a cracked hand, then it might do the job. It all just comes down to how busted his hand is. There you go. There you go. Sometimes it just be like that. Misk is the way. Misk is... Oh my god. It took me a second to process how good of a top deck that was. God damn. It took me a second. Yo, he bricked. He is bricked up. Ooh, Gamma. Gamma, he's got a driver in hand. I guarantee you. Show me the driver in hand. Oh, it's not. Oh, well, that's rude. Alright. I thought he had a driver in hand. That would have been hashtag relatable. Yeah, I don't feel like there was anything else we could have done in that last game that could have allowed us to go better. Because again, we had so much preparation. So no, it went well. I'm happy enough with that performance. I'm glad we won it. I think with the Oviraptor in this situation, we just grab a baby. Yeah. We just grab a baby. I'm grabbing the baby Stegosaurus. Now we're going to kick the baby. Kick the baby. So we banish Misk. Ooh, okay. Oh, the Royal Rare over. Oh, you noticed? Oh, you noticed? You know, maybe. Maybe a Royal. Who knows? I guess we're just gonna go... Do we just go balls to the wall and win the game this turn? Fuck, do we just, like, ignore Maxi and just go for it? Fuck it, right? We're playing Dinos, we might as well. If I summon you, I unironically can't play the Dinomorphia engine. Do it. Do it, Anakin. I never watched Star Wars. I don't know what the line is. I'm gonna be real. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. So what we can do is if I can Pentastag. If I can go into Pentastag and Dugaris, then we win. Pentastag and Dugaris equals GG's. So I think Scrap Raptor is the way. It's just, I mean, it's not, it was never something that we just had watched, you know? There wasn't any particular reason. I don't dislike it. It just wasn't my speed. Pop the Raptor. Raptor, get Raptin. Grab ourselves a little Scrap Chimera. Scrap Chimera comes out using our additional normal summon, then it will resummon from our graveyard the Scrap Raptor. Now that puts everything on board that we need, I think. I think this is GG's, isn't it? Am I dumb? I'm pretty sure that's game over. I'm gonna go Linkaribo. Right here. Yeah. Then we're gonna go Pentastag. We are giving him 1,000,000 cards, I know. But it's okay, he's not going to get another turn. We now have the materials engraved necessary for double evolution pill. So get banishing, get banishing. Bringing out our conductor. And I'm pretty sure we just win, right? He can't imperm us or anything like that because he controls monsters. He doesn't play Nib. Nobody plays Nib. Nib isn't real. Maxi Challenge not only accepted, Maxi Challenge succeeded. Maxi Challenge blitzed. Detach 2 materials, double the attack points of our ultimate conductor Tyranno. Poof, up to 7,000 into the battle phase. Got something to say? 7,000 piercing. And 7,000 piercing. Only 14,000 damage. GG's, my friend. You love to see it. Sometimes it just works out like that. Anyway, on to the next one. It's honestly not that common that you get a game as clean cut as that one. But when it happens, oh boy, is it nice. Oh, laddie, is it nice. Ooh, this guy's got the fancy field. Alright, this hand is what we in the business call cheeks. So we're gonna have to work with it here. Ooh, drawing the Archosaur is so bad, man. Drawing Denier is so bad. I play a huge deck. I play 45 cards. Why do you keep giving me my stupid one-ofs? It keeps giving me the one-ofs. God damn. I guess we add Miss to hand. Our combo potential is significantly reduced because of this being in our hand. We might have to play 2 of it. We might have to play 2 of it. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I don't think this does anything for me. I honestly don't even think this does anything for me. It doesn't. It literally does 0. It literally does. You know what? Actually, I'm not even going to entertain this. So the reason that's annoying, we need to fix that. I need to run 2 of it because it's going to stress me out every time I draw it. So the whole sort of reasoning behind that is we are playing terraforming. We can cut terraforming out just because it's going to be banned soon. So, you know, it sets a more realistic expectation for the deck. Trying to see if there's anything else that looks funky or unwelcome. Everything else looks fine as far as I can see. Yeah, this is fine. The what do you call it? Yes, you need Archosaur in your deck for the combo to work, because you need to be able to banish Misk to summon Archosaur from the deck. Otherwise the combo doesn't work. So that's why, honestly, playing a big deck with dinos is usually a good thing, because it means you're not going to draw these specific cards. Ideally. So we might even make the deck a little bit bigger. We might run some kaijus. Not kaijus. Small World and maybe Dogoran to act as a Small World bridge. That might be something we do very soon. But in general, you don't really care too much about... Like, this hand is still bad because we have Diplos. Diplos being in a hand means it kind of sucks. Yeah, exactly like Increase. Yeah, it is exactly like Increase. So we've got a couple of options. We can try to combo off with the Raptor. So that'll grab us a... That'll basically set us up for a rank 4, but that's not especially valuable right now. I say... Let's just chill on Dinomorphia and DPE. Dinomorphia DPE pass, I think, is more than good enough. DPE pass is good enough. That's really unfortunate. You know what? Actually, unironically, if we had have used Fusion Destiny first, we could have dodged that. If we used Fusion Destiny first, we could have dodged that. So that's, to an extent, that is my fault. I didn't anticipate that. I could have prevented that. So that's, you know what? I will take that on the chin. 100%. That was my fault. I could have stopped that. Anything in the graveyard that's especially useful. We're locked into special summoning dark heroes for the rest of the turn, right? Yeah, so even if I bring you back, you can't link summon it into anything. So there's not a lot of point. Yeah, that's fine. We'll pass on this. This isn't ideal. Oh, we're going against a fellow based human being. Picking up the deck that we just left off. Man is picking up our scraps. He is picking up our scraps. So Shifana is a bit of a threat, right? You gotta be careful around Shifana. If he links this off into a monk, what Shifana basically does is if we destroy one of his... Oh, he's not playing Tinyi. He's playing Sharks. He's playing Sharks. Shifana has a place in Sharks, I guess. It's an easy special summon level 4. Or Fish. I could also be Go-To, yeah. Honestly, we have no idea what he's playing. He could be playing like 3 different decks right now. He is playing the Fish. Okay, he's playing the Fish. Alright. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm with you. PSEs. I'm gonna DPE here. I'm gonna DPE here. I'm gonna destroy this PSEs. I don't think he played that correctly. Oh, but never mind. He's just the best at the video game. Never mind. He just had the Zep ready. God damn it. He just had it ready. What a mad lad. And he scoops? What the hell? What in the hell? Obliterate. Exodia Dilate. Well, let's try another game. I don't know really what happened there. We won. I'ma take it. So let's just move on to the next one, I guess. God damn. Let's see what happens. This is a hand. This is what you like to see. Playing the Okay. Oh, Shizer. He's playing the Churia. That's not good. Ooh. Oh no. That's not good. Let me see. Okay. Double Misk? Probably gonna be handy. I think Double Misk is gonna be pretty useful here. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, all of the decks work really well together. Although we don't know if he's playing Adamantipator. But, trying to plunder, having fun. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised there isn't a wind one yet. Yeah, that's a weird. I mean, I love a bit of plunder. I don't play it too often. There's definitely some people in the Discord who play it a lot better than me. But it's pretty fun to pick up every now and then. Okay, they're gonna go for Camellia. Camellia, when summoned, will send the Churia card from deck to graveyard, sending the tree. Which will search. Alright. Running multiple copies of the tree. Tree is not once per turn. The tree's effect is not once per turn. That is an ugly ass tree. I'm not gonna lie to you. That tree is absolutely hideous. We've got Cricket. Cricket is nutty. Cricket is absolutely nuts. I would love to build this deck. God, I keep on telling myself, I keep on sitting down at my Master Duel, and I'm just like, I'm gonna build Naturia, and then I just get immediately distracted and do something else. I immediately forget. Oh my god. Yeah, another possibility for Plunder, right? And hear me out on this. Chaos Hunter. Chaos Hunter and Plunder, it's a fiend monster, special summons itself, discards for cost, which would trigger off your Plunder effects in hand. Chaos Hunter, anyone? That's an option. I'm just saying. It sort of does what you're asking. It's not going to be, like, consistent, obviously, because you have to draw it, but I'm just throwing ideas out there. No? Fair enough. So we got Beast. Beast is very clearly going to stop a whole ton of cards in our hand. Beast is going to be such a problem. How will we ever play through it? Oh no. Lancia. Lancia's a shout. Gallant Granite. Oh my god. This man is searching. Okay, grabbing the Block Dragon. Okay. So what's his play? I guess it goes Block Dragon, links off into like something. Banishes 2 copies of Camellia. Really? I thought he would have wanted to keep those around. Oh, he's playing Bamboo Shoot. Yep, he's activating Block Dragon. Well, yeah, that's what I said. Adamantipator is a very common. This looks a lot like my Gadget deck and my Magnet Warrior deck. Very similar in how they work. I have a Magnet Warrior video coming out soon. It's just like, it's like one replay that just popped up. We'll probably play Magnet Warriors later in the stream, to be honest. I feel like I haven't explored it enough. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. Plus, you know, it's kind of based. I love just playing like at least one dopey strategy on stream, like one retro deck. Magnet Warriors. You know who the Magnet Warriors are? From the original Duel Monster series? Beta, Gamma, and Alpha? How dare you? How dare? Yugi Moto would be spinning in his grave. Bringing out the Block Dragon yet again. Okay, I'm assuming he's going to do something scary soon. I'm thinking, I'm hoping, I'm guessing. Probably going to do something scary soon. Portals effect work if you destroy. Yeah, it doesn't have to be face up on the field for the duration of its effect. As long as the effect resolves while it's face up, that's fine. After that, you can tribute it, you can do whatever. You can get rid of it after that. Like, at some point soon, he's gonna have to do something scary. What the hell is that? What are you? Alright, level 6 into Barkion. Okay, so no spells and no traps. Alright. I see how it is. Banishing 3 for Block Dragon yet again. Alright, link 2 into Cerberus. You bring back the block again if you wanted to. He's going ham. He is absolutely going at it. This man is sweating behind his keyboard. Is that it? That's your entire turn. That face down card better be good. Like, that face down card better be good. Otherwise, this man is cooked. Okay, there's the block dragon. He's back. Bringing it back. Mirror Force would be unfortunate. Mirror Force would be hella unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. He could have gone into Apollosa. Yeah, it would have been a 2 negate Apollosa, but right, we're gonna go Misk. He chose Qing Ying over Baron, I guess. Oh, it's Called by the Grave. Oh, that's really oh, that actually does. That actually is really unfortunate. I actually have to use this now. Okay. That does actually genuinely hurt, actually. Okay, Called by the Grave is good. Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. It's normal Oviraptor. Oh, we're 500 attack points. Normal Ovi. What do we grab, man? Actually, you know what? That freaking that Call by the Grave made us go from super confident to like 0 confidence at all. That Call by the Grave by itself absolutely cooked us. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's really bad. Oh, we were so confident, man. If Misk had a resolve, we would have been able to banish it, go absolutely nutty with his hand. But now we just can't. Now we simply cannot. So what is the play? Probably Verte. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go Verte then. Alright. Mole activates. That is super unfortunate. Alrighty, let's pay 2k. We're gonna send Fusion Destiny. Gonna get reduced by 1300, which brings us down to 1200 attack points, which makes us too small to swing over basically anything. Alrighty, pitch 2. You're gonna be at 1200 as well, actually. Alright, bring out the DPE then. Gonna activate its effect. We're going to get poppin'. We're gonna get poppin'. And we're gonna take out Cerberus. I don't think there's any winning this game though. There really isn't. We're just wasting our time. We're literally just wasting our own time. God damn, his deck was cool as hell. Fair enough. I mean, it is what it is sometimes. I'm gonna quickly throw it up on screen again, just so we can see it and I can come back to it. Okay, so just fairly standard. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit cringe. I don't really like taking 7 years to set up my turn 1 board, but you know what? It is what it is. I don't know if I wouldn't call it an Adamantipator deck, right? It has like 3 Adamantipator cards in it. Will we finally get a Goof going first hand? We get like that first duel we had, amazing. Every game since then has been like super underwhelming, for one reason or another. This is good. This is good. In fact, you know what? This is probably one of the best hands you can possibly have with this deck. This is one of the best hands you can have. The worst part is it still loses to like 2 interruptions. If he has Max C, we simply pass on Frenzy. If he has Max C, we pass on Frenzy. Lost World. Yeah, there's the Max C. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. That's totally fine. He gets to draw 1 for the token. Overraptor then is going to search our deck for Misk. The reason we're doing that is we're just going to end like this. There's no need for us to do anything crazy and give him just more cards. What we're going to do is rely on Frenzy and Miscellaneousaurus to protect the Frenzy. In fact, better yet, there's one little play we can make where we can activate our Overraptor. Pop a baby. We're going to give him a couple of cards, but this is going to be important. We're going to pop a baby here. This is important, trust me. So baby will summon a level 4. We can do OV, we can do Phyresia. Phyresia is probably the better one. Just so we can get an extra search off. On the off chance he is able to get past certain things. So we're able to set Domain directly to our field. Alrighty, and now using these two, we can go into Dolka. Dolka means no Ash Blossom. Dolka means no additional Max C. Dolka hurts tearlaments. So yeah, Dolka will help protect Domain and Frenzy as they resolve. We also have Max C, and Miscellaneousaurus will help him. Will prevent him from doing anything to our dinos once they're actually on the board. Well, yeah, we're going to be summoning a bunch during this turn. So we don't want him to draw even more cards. So this is fine. Me in phase 1. He also can't target any of our stuff with card effects so long as a Jurag token is on his board. Alright, so now we're going to go for Max C. Anything. Now we're going to go Frenzy. Paying half our life points to attempt a fusion summon. Have you got something for me? He does not. Okay. So Frenzy then, we're gonna pitch... no, I almost fucked that up. We're gonna pitch the Bird and Phyresia. Gonna summon Kentragina. That will... Let's trigger Lost World. No, I don't think it. No, I don't think we need to do that. It will, however, allow us to go for Phyresia's effect. We're going to pay an additional 2,000 life points, bringing back our Frenzy. Yep. Frenzy then is going to fusion summon out our Rex turn by sending the remaining Bird and our remaining Phyresia. Bringing out the Rex turn. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. So all his monsters basically above a certain threshold of attack points can no longer activate their effects. So if his monster has more attack than I have life points, they cannot activate their effects. If he tries to do anything about my Rex term, I have Miscellaneousaurus to protect my Dinos for the duration of this main phase, which makes it very difficult for him to be able to out the monsters. That's a bit late. You left that a little bit late. I'm not going to lie to you. Just a little. Alright. I will have to pay more. I will absolutely have to pay more to fully lock this man down because all of his monsters are so weak. End of the main phase. I guess he just doesn't have anything. Let's give him a little Mbaba boost of attack points. Brings our life points even lower. And that should pretty much do it. That should be it. Easy dubs. Would you say that's taking on the Maxi challenge? We give him like +4. Yeah, we give him like 4 extra cards and he still couldn't beat us. Alright. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Easy dubs. Alright, alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. As in he needed a droplet? Yeah, he would have needed a droplet to beat us for sure. Well, no, it wouldn't even really be the out because we still have Miscellaneousaurus. Miscellaneousaurus still would have beat him. Sorry, still would have protected our dinos, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, this is a pretty solid hand. Having this guy in hand is annoying, but that's why we play 2 of it. That's why we play 2. I'm gonna go Misk. I would like to play 1 game without being hit with Maxi, please. Just 1. Please. 1 game without Maxi. That's all I'm asking you for. Let's go for Fossil Dig. Fossil Dig, let's get grabbing our Oviraptor. Yes, sir. Let's make sure we get the right one. There is a correct Oviraptor to grab. Normal summon the Ovi. Get searching. Please try to imperm me. Oh yes. Oh, you know we gotta grab the royal. Haveness is fine. If he mills anything like super annoying, we just call by. He milled a Siren. That's a little annoying. Grab a baby. That should be fine though. Did I call by the grave this? I'm trying to think if it's even worth hitting it with called by. Because what does he do? What's the worst he can summon? Like what can he actually do that scars us? And then what if he still has Max C and he's just holding out? If he still has Max C, then we're gonna take a fat ol' L. Collider Heart does nothing to us. At least not yet. I'ma trust you here. I'ma trust you. But I think this guy's still holding out on a Maxi. I really do. And if he is, then we lose. Maxi kills us. Siren's annoying, but Maxi kills us. Let's find out. Let's go for Miss. Gonna banish 1 to special summon a level 1 Dino from deck. Damn, if only someone could have seen that one coming. If only someone could have seen that coming. That was a completely unpredictable course of events. Well, we're just gonna have to see what happens. It's fine. We don't have to give him that much. We don't have to give him that much. It's all good. We have to give him like 2 cards. It's fine. Ideally I would have liked the combo off a little bit more, but we don't have to give him much. Yeah, he picks up what, like 3 cards off of us, which is a lot. Don't get me wrong, but like it's still it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. It could be. And then this goes to this gets popped. That's fine. At least he can't use Siren this turn. I mean that is a plus we need to consider. Dweller would have been good, but if he ashes my Frenzy, then again it's a case of picking the course that stops you from losing the game. If he ashes our Frenzy, we lose instantly. It doesn't matter. We just lose. Whereas if we were to have Dweller, it's just a better chance of winning and having a nicer scenario. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to lose if we don't have Dweller, if that makes sense. That's the logic anyway. It's just picking what's more or least likely to beat you. So we're gonna go first of all Dolka to negate the Kelbeck, because absolutely not. Alright. He's gonna go Gravekeeper's Trap here, dropping Rhinoheart to Grave. That is okay, because we're going to go Frenzy. Okay. This is a situation. We can win this. This isn't impromptu. This is the same time every other week. It's not impromptu. It's a regular stream. How dare you, good sir? Select 2 monsters with fusion materials. Sending a Pharesia. Sending a Stealth Bird. Kentragina comes out. Gravekeeper's Trap will allow him to search his deck for another fairy. If he searches for Kelbeck, we're in pain. Okay, he searched for Keldo because reasons. Why didn't he search for Kelbeck? What? He screwed himself over. Okay, I can live with that. It's a bi-weekly rota. It's not a weekly rota. It's bi-weekly. Punk Dinomorphia. Yep, Punk Dinomorphia is very good. It is, absolutely. Oh, he already had a Kelbeck. Oh, that's why. He's a pussy. Got it. Gotcha. Loud and clear, Chief. Getting that communication. This man. Die! Why would you do this to me? Oh no! That's unfortunate. that is not good. There ain't no goddamn way. He's got it. There's no shot. Shit. Not good. He even gets to fucking have this fusion summon. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. I've got 4,000 life points. Alright, you know what? You know what? I hope you have a wonderful day. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. He was just ready. He just had the idea. simply a better duelist. Literally just playing against. Konami is actually tipping them off and stacking their hand. That's what's happening here. At least we're winning all our coin tosses. That's cool. We haven't lost a coin toss in a little while, which is neat. Funny that the opposite was happening with Swordsoul. We kept on losing all our coin tosses and winning all our games. Now we're winning all our coin tosses and losing all our games. Funny how that one works. Oh, delightful. That's fine. This is suboptimal, but at the same time, whatever. I'll live. These sleeves seem like ridiculously popular. I don't know why. I mean, they're cool, I guess. Speaking of which, we've got our first prototype for Converged gaming card sleeves that will be available for purchase. We got our prototypes in. So we did. These aren't the finished product, so they're not. The finished product is going to have like a foil rainbow finish over the top of it, and it's going to be a lot more durable than that, but there's something. It's pretty cool. Special summon from deck, special summon the Ovi. Let's get a little Ovi Raptor. Overraptor then searches for something else. Let's see, what do we grab? Probably Misk, right? Is Misk any good to us? Is Misk any good to us? We probably want to pitch Phyresia, actually, don't we? We already have a baby engrave. We probably want to grab Misk. Yeah, it's custom card sleeves, yeah. Converged Gaming branded card sleeves are going to be available at some point in the nearish future. Let's see. Misk is probably the play. And then what will happen is we activate Overraptor to pop the Jurag token, protected by popping a baby summon Phyresia. Phyresia and Ovi into... Yeah, let's do that. There was a couple of really cool games, but you didn't miss anything absolutely nuts. Just a couple of cool games. Okay, we're gonna go Overraptor. We were playing Sword Souls for the first section, and now we're playing Dinos. Because, you know, Dinos are cool, Sword Souls are cool. We're just having fun. We're chilling out. We'll pop a baby. Pop in the baby. Baby gets summoning. Going to summon fourth Phyresia? What we... No, we've already used Archosaur, actually. Okay, no, we've already used the Archosaur. So no, we have to do Phyresia. Yeah. It's a little bit suboptimal the way we had to start the combo, but at the very least we can still put all of our major pieces on board. We can put all our big pieces on board, which is at the very least something we'll be after. We can do... Let's do Dolka. Let's see. Yeah, I think the Dinomorphia makes it a lot more versatile, because even this by itself, this is a board, right? This one trap card is an entire board. This will win you games by itself. And you can special summon it and search it straight out from the deck just off of the other cards. Like, I don't play the synchro package. I don't think the synchro package is very good, because it has to play an absolute ton of bricks. It plays a ton of bricks. It'd be out building houses with the amount of bricks it's got. But this version of the deck doesn't really do that. Oh, he scoops it up before... our plan was to put UTC on board, and then we use Animadorned Archosaur and UTC to go into Verte. Verte into DPE. We have Dolka, DPE, and Dinomorphia, and an Ash. Or no, we wouldn't have Ash, actually. We would need to banish Ash, but you know what I mean. God damn. God damn. But at the same time, this version of the deck, it still has the weaknesses of the original Dino deck in that it doesn't play through a ton of interruptions. But it can play through a few. But when we play Exosisters, I mean, I could play it. It's been a while since I played Exosisters. We could. Maybe not on this stream, because I think after Dinos, I don't know if We might be doing a duel room on this stream. I don't know. It depends on sort of how things are sitting when it comes around to 5 o'clock. We might skip out on the duel room this time. So we could play Exosisters for the last like hour and a half. Yeah, after this game, I'll throw the deck list up on screen. It's not like a ton different to the one we were playing before this. Like in my last video I made on Dinos. Like it isn't like super different, but I will absolutely throw it on screen for you. Let's see here. He's got the Scream. Got that Scream. Going for the Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart, mill a tearlament. Scream, mill 3. You know what? He actually ordered that very fortunately for me. We're going to Ash the Scream, and we're going to max C upon resolution. So, yeah, let's do that. So that should pretty much shut him down. He does get to send Merle, that's fine. Merle get fusion summoning, but now we just get to draw off the back of any fusion summon he does. Okay, shuffling back the Emerald Beast, fair enough. Okay, Kalos. Cute. Oh, what a top deck! Yep, buddy. Top deck in the Fusion Destiny is amazing. Means we don't need to extend in the Verte, which is awesome. Ooh, he does have that crime though. He do got that crime though. Okay, set 1, set 2. Okay, I don't really like the look of that. I don't really like the look of that, if I'm being honest with you. We'll see. Oh, that's not a good draw either. Okay. Let's go Misk. Drop the Misk. If he doesn't crime this, then a Sulik is useless. He pretty much has to crime this. Otherwise, a potential Sulik or anything else might be useless. Okay, great. He didn't hit that. That's fine. So we're gonna go Fossil Dig then. Fossil Dig should hopefully kickstart our combo. Our Wombo. Going for the Overraptor. Normal summon the Overraptor. He does get the mill 3 here. You know, it just be like that sometimes. We just gotta hope he doesn't mill anything good. In proper Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, he's just going to mill trash. Oh, he milled a Nagito and Salvation. Oh my god, he milled everything. God damn, never mind. He's simply the freaking best at the video game. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Holy crap. And the aerial, yeah. Shit. Well, that's my miscellaneous Saurus gone. Well, that makes most of this play totally redundant. That makes almost this entire play redundant. Oh my god. This is just unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Okay, grabbing the turtle, grabbing the field spell. Agito mill 5 from both. He mills a Rhino Heart, mills Midora and Keldo. Because of course he does. Right, well, this suddenly got a lot more complicated. Siren, he's got a royal rare Siren. It's my turn. Back off. Oh my god. I would like to play the video game if that's okay. It just, in no rush, take your time. Just whenever you get a chance, I would like to maybe play some cards. Just throwing that as a possibility, maybe. If you would be so kind. God damn it. Localos, alright. Oh, they get Fusion Destiny. You know what? I don't have time for this. I do not have time for this. We don't have time for this. Utter nonsense. Utter nonsense. I think we're just In terms of win rate, I think we're just below a 50%. Yeah, we're like back and forth a lot. We're like a 50% win rate, I think, with Dinos. I think is fair. We'll play a couple more. Oh yeah, I'm not playing ranked seriously. I'm just dicking about. I typically don't even try to push in towards even Diamond until like mid-season at the earliest. I don't think the ban list tiers is going to be like it's gonna hurt a little, like it's gonna sting, but like it's not gonna. Tiers is still gonna be the best deck in the game, hands down. It's not gonna be close. It's just gonna be a smaller gap. This is an okay hand. Oh, of course we draw a call by against the Exosisters. Alright, whatever, dude. What do you think about Ancient Warriors? Yes, I actually, every time I see Ancient Warriors, I immediately want to try it, and then I remember how ass it is, and how expensive it is. Like, that deck, it's not like break the bank expensive, but it's like, damn, why are these cards URs? Like, they don't need to be URs. It's not, it's not like, there's a couple of cards in there that's just like, I don't have the credits to spend on. I suppose I am building a Winged Dragon of Raw deck, so maybe I'm not in a position to say that. Maybe I'm not in a position to say that. We actually featured the Winged Dragon of Ra on our last stream. We actually summoned both the Winged Dragon of Ra and Slife of the Sky Dragon in the duel rooms, and we were winning games with them. That was pretty fun. Now we just need to do Obelisk the Tormentor, and we've got the trifecta. All right, Exosister Mikalis. Alright, banishing Max C. Okay. I'm trying to figure what we can actually do about this. What about heroes? I uploaded a hero video yesterday. Branded Predaplant heroes. It's not like a pure hero deck, of course, but like it's a take on heroes, which I thought was pretty fun. It's been a while since I played pure heroes, but that's because they kind of suck. They are getting some new support soon though, so when the new cards come out, like the Wake Up Your Favorite Hero, when that card comes out, I will be revisiting heroes, 100%. I can guarantee you. Oh, I can guarantee you, lad. Oh my god, if you could not, that'd be great. You know what? Fuck it, what are you gonna do? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I don't care. Activate your Vadis, summon your Exosisters. Okay, it didn't. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Okay, dope. We might actually stand a chance here. Might. Gonna grab Misk. We might be able to turn this around. Gonna activate Misk. Right. He's got another called by, man. What am I supposed to do about that? He's got another one. God damn. Oh, our only chance was if Misk resolved, we had a chance. Without Misk resolving, no, it can't happen, unfortunately. It simply cannot happen. That is unfortunate. It is what it is, though. You know, what are you gonna do? Complain because they beat you? Like that's the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just, you know, that's the game we play. We were winning all of our coin tosses. Yeah, we literally just can't do it. If Misk resolved, we had a chance. Because our Overraptor, he wouldn't have been able to banish it. We would have been able to grab a baby, pop the baby off the Archosaur, and we would have had plays. But that's simply not the duel that we played. So, sucks to suck. Scrap Raptor, I'm so tempted to take this card out of this deck. This is really good in certain versions of Dinos. I literally just put this in right before playing the deck on stream. It has literally like one specific usage where it helps you put additional materials on board for a rank 4 exceed midway through your combo. But it and Scrap Chimera are both just dead cards in hand. They're just not useful cards in hand. They have a purpose, but it's not. It might not be enough to justify them continuing to be in the deck. It simply may not be enough. All right, we're gonna go for Frisia. Gonna keep it nice and simple this game. Don't you dare. Do not. Okay, Havness is fine. I can deal with a Havness. I was gonna Ash it. Fuck that. I just don't even want. Don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to deal with it. Just get that out of here. Frisia, that sets up our Frenzy. And now that Ash is in the graveyard, I actually feel a ton better about using this. I initially wasn't going to use this, but now that Ash is in my graveyard, I feel a lot better about using it. Banish 2. He might have an Ash. If he does, sucks to suck. Okay, great. So now we've got the Conductor. Now we've got an on-demand Book of Eclipse, which is nice. Maxi, Book of Eclipse, and Dinomorphia. This isn't terrible. This is actually somewhat decent. So, you know, it's hard to be upset about it. Imperm would be annoying. What would be really annoying is Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom would be super annoying. We're gonna activate Maxi here. See if he has a response. He does have a response. He didn't use it though, so we're gonna go Frenzy. So if it is an Ash, he's holding on to it for Frenzy, and we're gonna have to just bite the bullet. It was an Ash. Okay, he was holding on to it. There was nothing we could have done to mitigate that. That is totally fine. It is what it is. It does mean we now have Maxi in play. So we do have Maxi. Alright. Sending a Havness to the graveyard. Havness will shuffle back to Fusion Summon. Yeah, he played it right, and there was no playing around that. He was not going to use that Ash Blossom on anything but Frenzy. So, again, it's... You can't really be annoyed about it. It is what it is. And now we're going to Book of Eclipse. Because he will get to search. He will activate the ability to search. We will activate this. We flip him face down. He does not get the second ability. Okay. Havness, summon it to the field. Mill 3, alright. Gives us an old Pangy boy. Pop the Frisia, flip him face down. He does get the search for one, of course, but he doesn't have any... So hopefully if he... he can search for Siren. Oh, he mills him early. Okay. Smart. I forgot. I honestly, honest to goodness, forgot Kikalos had the option to just send it straight to grave. I honestly forgot I could do that. I thought I had to add it to hand. There's like no counterplay to this. If you don't have an Imperm, you just don't have an out. Roll Kalos. Interesting. No Kaleido Heart is interesting. He just has a... No there's no way. There's actually no way. You know what? We have to. We're changing up decks. We're changing it up. Holy crap! He had. Am I bad at the game? Is that what's happening? Am I just bad at the video game? Like, is there anything I could have done about that? I feel like I played that about as well as any one person possibly could have played it. I guess the only thing I could have done is waited until the resolution of his Cacalus' effect before activating my Ultimate Conductor, because he might have added it to his hand, in which case he then wouldn't have been able to do the fusion play. He still would have been able to tribute us for the Divine Carnate, but it might not have been lethal. There's a play that could have been done differently. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of the game, but it's definitely something that could have been done. So there you go. Always try to learn something from every game. Always try to learn something from every game. We could have held off on Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Okay, we'll play some Sisters for the rest of the stream. I don't think we're not going to do a duel room today. I don't think there's any need for it. But we'll do some of this, some of the good stuff. Do we have any experienced like Sisters players in the chat? Because I haven't played this in a hot minute. I feel like something like this looks about right. Kind of want another Caspatel, to be honest. I never use Omega. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes, of course, my friend. I have a terrible memory. There you go. There's the Dino list that we were using. It's decent. I feel like if I were to make any changes, I would cut Raptor and Chimera. And I feel like that's kind of it. I would maybe consider running more Veiler. Maybe some Veiler. But that's about the head of it. That's most of it. Remove the Utopia. What for, though? If I had a third Magnifica, yeah. But I don't think I don't have anything to put in that spot. If I were to take it out, I don't have anything to put in. I guess I could just play more of the Sisters. I mean, sure. No, it's all. I mean, it's all good, Chief. I just have a terrible memory. I always just forget stuff. So, like, I always forget stuff. A Mage's package. I'm already using a Mage's package. Am I not? Yeah, I'm already using the Magistus. Yeah, I'm already using the Magistus. Alright, well, let's give her a go. We'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Sphere mode for the games. Sphere mode question mark? What do we take out? Right, let's not get too crazy just yet. Let's not go too crazy. Alright, let's go a little bit crazy. Let's go just a little tiny touch, little baby bit of crazy. Alright, let's do this. Let's do some sphere mode. Let's do it. It'll be funny. I haven't teched sphere mode into any deck ever. I understand why people do it. I just haven't done it myself ever. I guarantee you, I'm going to open up 2 copies of sphere mode going first, and I'm going to set my computer on fire. I was halfway correct. We can still combo here, can't we? Yes, sir. We can still combo. Let's hit him with the Wombo. Alrighty, and then that will activate here. We get to summon out a Stella. Stella gets Stellan. This has an effect. Yeah, we get to grab another monster as well. Nice. Sphere mode does not trigger tier effects, no. It is not being tributed for an effect. It is being tributed for a tribute summon. So no, they do not trigger off Tier's effects, which is the only reason I considered it is like it counters Tier. That's I thought about it for a second. I was like, yeah, that's okay. We're playing it. Counters Baguska, counters Tier, does all that shenanigans. Right, dropping the Stella. Get to add from deck to hand. We're gonna grab a Morpha. I was actually gonna cut this guy from the deck right before, like instead of the Veiler, and I'm really glad I didn't. Really glad I didn't do that. That would have been bad. That would have been crazy. Bringing out Michaelis. Nice, nice, nice. Morphologian Exosisters. Morpha. I thought it was only special summon. Yeah, no, this normal summons. Morpha doesn't lock you out of this. Morpha doesn't lock you out of Sphere mode. Sphere mode is a normal summon even to your opponent's side of the field, which means Morpha doesn't stop it. Vadis. I was gonna go Returnia. I think Returnia is way better. Because we're gonna be able to exceed summon during our opponent's turn. So the banish too, we can banish his full damn hand. I think, yeah, I think the Returnia is way better. Magnifica makes her way out to the board. I mean, Vadis is cool. I personally don't really like Vadis as a card. I can see it being useful in very niche situations, but it's like, you really gotta time it well. Whereas Returnia is virtually always... What the hell? What was that? Somebody stop that man. God damn it. Oh, he's trying to Numeron me. Oh no, stop it. Oh no, he's just got it. Oh. I can't believe this. How was I supposed to predict that this would happen? That's hardly fair. Come on now. God damn it. I need to take a lap. I need to take a lap. That was tragic. There is no freaking way. Two can play at this game. No, only one can play at that game. That's the whole problem. Only one person is playing that game, and it's him. That's so unfortunate. Do we take in triple soul crossing to sphere mode on our opponent's turn? Question mark. Right. Fresh slate. Let's do this. You did, but you didn't know Numerons were coming. Don't say that to me as if you knew that was going to happen. That's fine. This hand looks ass. It's not great, but it's also, it doesn't look as bad. Sorry, it's not as bad as it looks. It's not perfect, but it's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, we are also under Shifter, so Shifter's going to help a lot. Shifter might just win the game depending on the matchup, but knowing my luck, it's going to be Flu. No! Stop that! Why are you doing this to me? What is this nonsense? What the hell? Get out of here. Just tried to mind control me. Change of heart? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? I activate its effect just so that they can't, I guess. What do you mean? What cock FTK? Wait, wait, whoa, he can use that again? After it changes control? What? Oh, because it's not once per turn. Wait. Oh. Okay. Do I get my monster back? I do, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Is there like a... Is there someone I... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start about those two games. Can we just cut those from the VOD or pretend that didn't happen? Can we just pretend those last two games didn't happen? I'm more than content with just pretending that those are mythical and legends, that they didn't actually occur. That was unnecessarily stressful. Why did any of that just happen? Ooh, I'm slightly bigger now. Ooh. Okay. This would have been a real nice hand to go first with, but it's also not terrible going second. Yeah, this is a real solid hand. Ooh, the Wings of Black. The Wings of Black. I like it. I like it, Chief. Love a bit of Black Wings. Wait, what did he grab? Why did he grab Sidri? Does he already have Simoon? I guess he already has Simoon. Sure. I guess he just doesn't know how to play Black Wings. Never mind. Unless he doesn't have banish cost. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that would even maybe slightly justify it. Oh yeah, I'm holding Imperm for Vata. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. Chinook. Chinook? Unless he already has... he needs Vata and Shamal to go down an optimal combo route. Just steal their cards. Yeah, here buddy, my cards suck. I'ma take yours. I'ma take yours. Save it for the tax dragon. Why? When I can just you sure? I mean, we could, but I feel like hitting the Vata is gonna never mind. Oh, he didn't want to play in the Maxi. He didn't want to play in the Maxi. Never mind. He didn't want to play in the Maxi. Alright. That makes sense. For a minute, I thought he was just being stupid, but you know what? I'm actually behind it. He doesn't know what deck we're playing. It's in the Asian characters. No. People with like the Asian characters, and then they're used to playing an entirely different game. So their strategies are either like super amazing and unseen and ridiculously powerful, or they are absolutely ass. There's no in between. Zero in between. I guess we go Caspatel. Maybe we don't do anything yet. Maybe we go Pax first. Because I can use Pax to grab Stella, right? Or no, yeah, no, we can use Pax to grab back row. That's, I forgot you could grab back row. Ah. How do we go into 2 Exceeds off of this board, though, is the question. So we could do Cast Patel. Cast Patel, search for... that leaves us without... Do we need 2 Exceeds? No, we don't even need 2 Exceeds with this board, actually. None of them looking at it. Yeah. Probably just want to grab more back row. Yeah, let's just do that. Because we've got the Armament in our hand, which means that we don't really even need to do super. We don't need to do a lot this turn. So that's fine. So Micallus then. Micallus going to start clearing them out. Micallus detaching a material. Going to detach... We'll detach Stella. Doesn't really matter. She and the other effect. Why not? I want to banish this Black Whirlwind. Just slow him down as much as I possibly can. Without Black Whirlwind, the likelihood of him being able to actually make any plays is virtually nil. Even if he... I mean, of course he's going to survive this turn, but... Oh, hang on. I should not set cards yet. Uh-huh. Yeah, 100... by the way, yes, if you're watching and you're actually enjoying what you're watching, like the stream, if you want to, it's up to you. I knew he had evenly matched. That's why I stopped setting back row. I stopped setting back row because I knew he had that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was going to set everything. I was going to set everything, and I thought to myself, wait, just in case. And he had it. He had it. Oh, it sucks to lose the Vadis, though. I should have realized before setting anything down that that was a possibility. I'm such a fucking Duel Links player. God damn it. There's no way. I guess it doesn't matter. This is unfortunate. I'm glad I didn't set Armament. I'm glad I didn't set this, I guess. He has Chinook and Vata in hand. So yeah. And Black River Whirlwind. Okay. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Blackwing Dragon. Okay, it's gonna trigger the Black River Whirlwind. Whirlwind. Resummon what? Vata. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Bouncing that back to hand, summoning out the Zephyros. Makes sense. Activating it again, and I imagine Zephyros and Vata into Boreal Storm. Yep. Boreal Storm will pitch Sharanga, change itself to level 2. Boreal Storm plus the Black-Winged Dragon will go into the Black-Winged Assault Dragon. This, of course, will also bring back one of his monsters as well. What do you bring back? Probably want to bring back Vata again. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't provide you a ton of value. Maybe Sidri would have been better. Maybe Sidri would have been a better revive off of this. Probably 2 Tax Dragons, yes. Yes, well, sorry, not probably, definitely 2 Tax Dragons. Sending Shamal, excuse you? No, you're supposed to send a level 2. Unless he's got a different plan. No, he's just going full armor now. Yeah, no, he fucked it up. He fucked it up. Fair enough. He can still do 1 Tax Dragon. He's playing a defense. What? Banish Shamal. Grab Sidri. Back to hand. Have you normal summon this turn? Yeah. 700 damage. Banish 1, banish 2. Okay, so he's got one tax dragon. Oh, he's in main phase 2. You're right. He hit me evenly matched. The double evenly matched. God damn it. Yeah. Ah, oh no, he's only got 2 monsters. No. Oh, he's only got 2. Oh, that would have been so funny. Oh no. Oh, there's the Chinook. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm not surviving this round. Are you insane? I can't survive this round. Alright, Raw was funny, but it lost me a game, so we're taking it out. Hey, 800. Guess we can do this. What's the one that boosts? Is that an ignition effect? It is an ignition effect. That's a little unfortunate. That's fine. Literally, what saved him is the fact that he's bad at the video game. If he was good at the video game, he would have died. That's the part that's annoying me. Honestly, there's nothing even worth searching here or like grabbing for him, so I can't imagine it being too big a threat. I can't believe the only reason he is still in this game is the fact that he is bad at playing Black Wings. That is what is saving him here, and I can't stand it. Oh my god. Just cannot catch a break. I don't think there's any hope in hell of me surviving this turn, right? Okay, in the Boreas Storm. Or into Nafung. What did you search for? Black Whirlwind, yeah, so you don't really have any more summons. Oh, you do have a summon, because you get to special summon one of these clowns back. Bringing back Vata. I'm not going to be able to. He already has lethal on board. What do you mean? He already has lethal. We can... Oh, there it is. The Black Twin Shadows. Or the Twin Shadow Blackwing Trap. 6 and 2. Out comes... Wait, do you play multiple Ascendant? No? Oh, just the Black Winged Dragon. Alright, fair enough. Whatever. Whatever. I can't believe double evenly into that nonsense. Whatever. No, we're not even tempting it. I don't even want to take a win from that. That doesn't count as a win, even if we were to win it. Let's see here. What do we need for consistency? Kind of want another copy of Armament. This card's pretty good. This card has been working out real nice for us. And what else do we... What do we need? Maybe we don't play that at 2. Maybe we play... Kaiju? Ridian, maybe? I guess we could go back. I mean, yeah. I mean, we could. Whatever. That's fine. We'll just do this. Kaijus are a little bit weak unless you really have a way to search for them. Or if you're playing a ton of them, then they're fine. But if you're just like playing a random one, you're only going to draw it at the wrong time. We win the coin toss. Hopefully this is a little bit stronger. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Shifter. Shifter is solid. Can't max C under Shifter. This is a little unfortunate, but it's still worth it. That's fine. Yep, there it is. Okay. So what I want to do here is if I can grab Armament from the top of my deck, then I just set one pass. If we grab Armament from the top of our deck, we set it and pass. We did not grab that. We did not grab the Armament. That is fine. We're just going to activate Prison then. Or Fissure, sorry, I should say. And we're just going to pass. Whatever. Let him have it. See what he's playing. If he's playing something that doesn't main Banishment, then there's actually no way. We've just been getting cooked ever since we put Sword Souls down. We have been getting cooked. There is no way. This man made what, 6 out of my opening hand? We had 1, 2, 3. This man made 60% of my opening hand irrelevant. 60% of my opening hand does nothing. 0. Worse than 0 in this duel. That is criminal. Right. We do have outs. We do have outs, so we do. So that's fine. Back to swords. No, we can't give up. Giving up is for pussies. I'll surrender when I know a game has been lost. Or if it's just some toxic shit I don't really want to put up with. But if we still have a decent chance of winning, then I don't want to throw that away. Because, I mean, Flu is annoying, but they also don't do a ton against Exosister. So, you know, we can make this work. For sure. We can definitely make this work. Changing strats. It's not over. No, I think we can win this. There's definitely a way. There is a way. The way is top decking Marfa. That's not Marfa. I don't think my deck heard me when I said top decking Marfa. I don't think I can win this. I really needed Marfa there, I'm not gonna lie. Because now if I normal summon this, he's just gonna Ryza, send it back to my hand. Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna get it sent back. God damn it, man. We'll play 1 or 2 more with Exosisters. Because I remember this deck being good. What the hell happened? Am I bad at the game? That's possible. Like, I don't think there's... I can't see any mistakes. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But... You know? Like, what the hell did I do? Like, I guess it's just like that sometimes. Fair enough. It's just wild. This hand's fine. This hand's actually pretty solid. This hand is pretty solid. I hope he doesn't max C me. I know I can negate it, but I would rather not negate two of my cards at the same time. So I'd really rather not. Okay, of course he does. Of course he does. Can we play against one opponent who doesn't play max C? Just one, please. Just one. That's all I want. Just one. Wait. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how Konami can, like, look at Maxi and not ban it. Like, I don't understand why they're looking at it and thinking that, yep, that card is totally fair and balanced and sees a reasonable amount of usage. No, it doesn't. It is neither of those things. It sees an unreasonable level of usage. So using these two... So how does the combo work off of these to go into the double Exceed? Is there a combo? Am I making that up? So I go into Cast Patel. Cast Patel can search our deck for a monster. What does it search for? Ellis doesn't do it by itself. I don't think we can. I think we just need to go into Michaelis. It's really annoying. Yeah, I think it is just Michaelis. That is really annoying. Yep, that's the plan. That is the plan. We were one shy. We were one shy. That's fine. Detach. Gonna grab ourselves a Vadis. Vadis Returnia hopefully will be enough. If not, then I'll probably cry. So Maxi, of course, we can't use Maxi this turn. It's negated by Call by the Griff. So realistically, we're relying. I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? It does. That's why I'm chaining both. God damn it. Alright. I guess we summon Stella and Irene because these two kind of suck. Or no, Stella and Ella. Sorry, yeah, you have to summon the pair. Right, I should have summoned the other pair, but it's fine. So I guess we just go into another Michaelis. Can I just punish him for using Protos? Yeah, but Protos didn't even win us any games. Protos got destroyed every time. The one time we actually resolved the Protos, the opponent was able to play through it. There's never evenly matched. What is going on? Oh my god. Surely though. There's no way. Harpies, Maxi, evenly matched into branded fusion. This is tragic. Oh my god. I have not been so unlucky in my entire life. That's probably not true. Duel branded? I don't even know what that means. All I know is I'm about to get my face kicked in. I am the one who banishes. That's fine. Yeah. Typically when this happens off camera, I just go and do something else. I literally just leave. Oh, the only reason I'm still sitting here is because we're live. Like, the thing is, we still have a chance. There's no way. There's no way. Branded lost? What? Oh, because he's gonna grab Branded in red in the end phase. It's just 7 different shades of unfortunate. This is incredible. This is what it likes. This is what it looks like to be the best player in Yu-Gi-Oh! God damn. Stella is not what I'm after, Chief. Branded banishment? Why? Oh, he's trying to tax me. He's trying to tax me. Oh yeah, and like lower ladder. I get you. You're probably right there. I'm not gonna lie. You're probably right. I would have appreciated like any other Exosister monster. Is there a way to win this? I don't think there is. We're gonna go for it anyway. We're just gonna go for it, see what happens. We'll just go for it. Okay. Makes sense. Sort of what I was expecting. Does he not have anything? There's no... You just added like 4... Yeah, of course he has this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Is there actually a way? Is there a way? Give it to me. Come on. Just pass turn. He has a Mercurier in his hand. What else is in his hand? We know he has a Mercurier. He has an Ad Libitum. And he has whatever that face down is. So his hand right now is Ad Libitum and Mercurier. So the only card we need to worry about is that one. I'm simply going to draw an Exosister monster, a spellcaster. Give me a spellcaster. That's not a spellcaster. That's not it, Chief. Whatever it is, it's a pain in my ass. It doesn't seem to be branded in red. Okay. So he gets the grab. See, that's what I'm afraid of. He just gets the recycle. It's freaking branded fusion now. Literally just gets to recycle it. Oh, but I also get to use my Stella then, I guess. Wait, hang on. So I summon Michaelis. And then I use Michaelis' effect. And we just banish the branded fusion. Hang on, this is the branded fusion, right? It is. We just banish it before he can use it. Oh my god. Oh no! There's no way. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. This is wild, man. This is absolutely wild. I do not understand. Oh my god. 6.8 out of 10. Too much plot armor. Right. We're going back, baby! Going Swordsoul. I'm taking back the title of main character. Fuck that guy. Fuck the 4 guys before him. Exosister? Kind of ass. Not gonna lie. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just ass. That's fair. All I know is we better get some wins. We better get some wins. We'll not be doing a duel room in this stream. Not in this one. We have plans for this one. That was a filler, absolutely. That was the episode where Yu-Gi-Oh loses to Joey to teach Joey a life lesson. That's it. That's all that happened. Okay, we go Ecclesia. Oh, fuck. He heard us talk and he's like, oh, fuck that. That's the main character. I'm out of here. Oh, shit. Absolutely just threw his chair back and left. I will, yeah, I'll check it after this. Oh, shit. That's not good. Don't feel confident about that. Alright, at least we're going second. If he won the coin toss and made us go first, I would have been terrified. Some mind control change of heart shenanigans all over again. Here we go. This is a fucking hand. Look at the state of this. This is simultaneously an amazing and terrible hand. Like, we can make plays off of this hand, but they're just not optimal. But we have so many hand traps that our opponent isn't going to be triggering. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Look at all of the hand traps we've got. We've got so many hand traps. Look at this man out here. No cards, nothing. He's got Shifter. You think you're gonna shift anything? The only thing you're shifting is your ass off to the banish pile. Oh, you think you're going to max C? No. We're going to catch this fucking max ass whooping. Out of here. Perfect. Now we can actually play the game. Now I'm substantially less nervous. Now I know why he passed turn without doing anything. I know why he passed him without doing anything, because he was confident. Shifter and max, he will carry me. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. It's going well. We're just going to finish it up here in the last 45 minutes, getting back onto some Sword Souls. Okay, well, you know what? I kind of deserve that. I kind of deserve that. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Fair dues. Fair dues, fair dues. I deserve that. My fan is blowing my hair all over the place. It's actually getting annoying. But, that's fair. That's fine. Melfi? Huh? You like my hairstyle? Thanks. It's called the I woke up like this. End of the main phase. End of the battle phase. Man's really said I'm gonna beat your ass with a 300 beat stick. If I have no cause to activate max, No, it wouldn't make sense, surely. Alright, gonna draw Veeler. Unironically, I'm gonna imperm. Watch this. This is a main character play right here. Watch this for a main character play. We're gonna imperm, and we're gonna normal summon Max C. And we're gonna beat his ass with our 500 over his 300. This is a main character play right here. You cannot get gameplay this intense anywhere else on YouTube. This is it. This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh right here. Beat that. No chance. How can he stop such an unbreakable board? Max C truly is the most powerful card in the game. Please surrender. Please scoop. Please lose to my Maxi. Don't make me actually play Sword Souls. Alright, okay, great. He's not going to surrender, so we're just going to have to believe that the top card of my deck is Sword Soul Taya. Oh, Mo Yi is not what I'm looking for. Mo Yi is not what I'm after. Into the battle phase. Time to beat thine ass. This is the real reason as to why it should be banned. That's what I'm saying. The most powerful card in the game. He simply can do nothing in the face of my Maxi. It is here to stay, dominating the battlefield. He simply cannot beat the Sheesh. If he doesn't play a monster, I will attack him. How many more attacks will I need to land on him? 35 divided by 5 is 7. 14. I will attack him 15 more times with Maxi if he does not stop it. This duel will go to turn 23. I will beat him with Maxi if he forces me to. But luckily for us, we finally draw a usable card and we can start gaming. Let's go. So we're going to reveal Sword Soul Emergence. You did indeed, my friend. Just about. We're only here for another 40 odd minutes, but you know what? Ooh, imperm. I sort of knew that was an imperm, but we had to play it, so we did. There wasn't really we didn't really have a choice, to be fair. That's fine though. It just gives us an extra beat stick. Not that our Maxi needs reinforcements, but you know, just something to consider. Oh, he's got a Sheesh of his own. Oh, interesting. And he didn't summon it? What a fool. Why did he pass up on summoning such a powerful card? Yeah, literally just Rhoda. I'm just gonna Rhoda swinging. There's no way that his monster is stronger than Maxi. Oh no, the mighty Hop-Eared Squadron. One of few monsters powerful enough to contend with Maxi. Hop-Eared Squad, what the fuck is he playing? He's actually playing Mystical Beast Melfi. Or not. Or Sprite. I guess it could genuinely be Sprite. Alright. Well, time to get Veiled. Time to get Veiled. But that should do that. And then we've got Taya for next turn, so we can actually start gaming. This duel has no right to be 10 turns long. I'm sorry, this is not a 10 turn long duel. God damn it, I searched for you last turn. God, stop using this card. You know what? We could go for lethal here with this board. We absolutely could. But I want to see what he draws. I want to see what he draws. We're going to give him another turn. We're going to give him one more turn to turn this into something. We could have gone for lethal. But let's just go. Let's give him one more turn. Maxi was the MVP of that duel. On both sides. Maxi was the MVP. 100%. Oh my lord. Ugh. Oh, another coin toss win. Oh, you love to see it. Rewarding my immaculate gameplay. Simply cannot be matched. Peerless. Let's see. Wait, hang on. That's a very familiar looking field. Hang on a second. Is this the same guy? Probably not, but like, if someone could fact check, I would appreciate that. What decks did I use in the event? I haven't done it yet. I recorded a video on it where I did like 2 duels. But I haven't finished it yet. Let's see. We can do Ecclesia in a minute. Let's do Ecclesia in just a moment. Let's go Ashuna first. Just test the waters. Let's just test the waters. See what's going on. Let's go off in the Monk. Alright, then we'll special the Adara. Alright, then we'll normal Ecclesia. Tribute Ecclesia. And a special summon our Swordsoul of Mo Yi. Oh, he's got no interruptions at all. So we need to set up Baron here because he has evenly matched. Oh no, don't. Does he have... He has it, doesn't he? I can't even not play into it. He has Nibiru. I can't even not play into it. I have to play into it. That's so dumb. Scrap strategist. You know what? Let's be optimistic. Let's be optimistic. Let's assume for a minute maybe he doesn't have it. Oh, but he does. But he does. Any of our level 8s negate that? No? Alright. Okay. I see how it is. If he has it, he has to use it right now. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a rock. Yeah, he had it. I knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. And I still played into it. Oh my god. It's fine. We haven't special summoned Vishuda yet. Alright, so let's go. We'll banish Ashuna. Gonna special summon a Adara. I guess we could special summon Adara. Oh no, I was going to go into Sigma and I forgot that I'm beckin' worm locked. God damn it, I was gonna go into Sigma using the token. Oh, I'm not smart. I am unwise. Okay. Yeah, Sigma and Swordsoul, what do you mean? Sigma's awesome. Are you judging my Swordsouls? How dare you? There's not really very much I can do here if I'm being 100% with y'all. Okay, I'm just gonna pass. I do have Ecclesia. Ecclesia will give me follow-up. So all we need to do basically is survive this, and we should be fine. We're not gonna survive this, but if we could, that'd be nice. What the hell are you? Exosister. Whatever the hell that is. Oh yeah, well Sigma is useful because sometimes you have like a Boxia. So usually how you'll summon is Boxia using its effect to bring back the level 4 tuner Ecclesia, and then you would go into Sigma. It's basically just here to get it gets past Baguska, it gets past certain, basically like big beat sticks, it gets past like Scare Claws, things like that. It's more of like a situational problem solving card than something you're actually going to be using an awful lot. Basically just in certain situations you want to aim to summon it to out specific problems, and then that's pretty much it. Plus it's at level 12 3k unaffected beatstick, which comes with its own sets of advantages. There's no way that after everything that just happened we lose to Exosister. There's no shot. Into the battle phase. Right, so what cards did he search? I know he searched for Vadis, sorry. He searched for Vadis. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Banish 3, summon Protos. I don't know, Chief. I feel like that's just a little bit unfortunate. Vadis. Yep. Does he also have Returnia? Please don't. As long as he doesn't have Returnia, we're fine. Oh, he's called by the Grave. Ah, shit. He's gonna trigger. He's gonna trigger the Marfa. Marfa going into Michaelis. Smart. So what are you gonna declare? I guess he just declares Ashuna. Huh? Interesting choice. I probably would have went for Swordsoul Moyi, but you know, that's just me. Okay. So we're gonna, at the very least, start gaming a little. So now we can go Ecclesia. Now that we don't need to worry about any more interruptions, we can start gaming a bit. So we can tribute off that. Bring out the Moyi. Trigger the Moyi. Reveal the Ashuna in our hand. That's fine. Summon a token. Then we can synchro summon into Shizao. We'll trigger it, chain link 1, Mo Yi, chain link 2. Alrighty. Evenly matched is interesting. Not too useful right now, but I shall bear that in mind. Let's grab strategist. Okay, so this is a situation where we can actually pull this out. We can win this. We win these. We absolutely win these. Special summon Swordsoul token. Alrighty. Picking up these two. Summoning Baron de Fleur. Inflicting 1200 points of damage. The reason we went Baron and not Qing Ying is because I really want to destroy this. But I also really need to get rid of you first. Because you're too big. He's too big and scary, man. He's too big and scary. So we can take out the two Michaelis, and then the Ellis disappears at the end of the turn, and all is right. All is right in the world. Damn, Exosisters really do suck. Holy crap! How do you get that far ahead, and then someone snaps their fingers and you're back to here? Holy crap! Exosisters really are not all that. There you go. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Fair enough. It really is, yeah. Yeah, he was a fool for not getting the Mo Yi to an extent, yeah. For sure. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered too much. I would have just went Taya instead. Yes, he would have been able to tag his monster out for another one, but I don't think he had any Michaelis left to use, and none of the other ones are like super threatening, so yeah. It is what it is. Awesome. Let's keep her lit. D-Fissure is unironically actually pretty good in Swordsoul as well. I see a lot of people play D-Fissure Swordsouls. And it makes sense, because like you kind of like your graveyard, but you don't need it. Definitely not. So it usually just hurts other decks more than it does yours, because it stops them from using Max C, first of all, so you can't be Max C'd. Stops them from doing Veiler as well. They can't Veiler you. It also just genuinely just hurts a lot of the most popular decks in the game, like tearlaments and such. Oh, that is a weak start. That is a weak start. I am a little bit nervous about it because it doesn't take much to interrupt this deck, so I will still go for evenly matched. It doesn't stop Ash, but Ash also doesn't really do anything against Swordsouls other than negate Ecclesia. It negates Ecclesia and it negates Emergence, but it doesn't stop any of your main combo pieces. So, yeah, if you open up with a combo, Ash does nothing to you. I just want to put him in a position where he might like use one of these, or basically use them or lose them, or he has to use at least one of them. Alright, so this remaining card might be a problem. Let's find out. Okay. Trying to think about whether or not... I don't think I do need to summon these. I don't think they do anything for me. Yeah, they don't really do very much. So I think I'm just going to keep them in hand for now. We're going to go Ecclesia. Activate Ecclesia. Skill Drain would be rather unfortunate. Whatever it is, he's going to have to use it very soon, or he's going to lose it. Revealing the Vishuda. Summoning out a Swordsoul token. Now using these two, we can go into the Shizao. Dragout also a very good shout, but Shizao being able to set up her own here is significantly better. If we were playing against an opponent who actually summoned a monster, Ecclesia would have allowed us to go into both. But unfortunately on this occasion, they did not. So, what if it's a set evenly match? Well, that would be pretty funny, and we're going to find out in just a couple of moments. That would be pretty funny. So we get to draw one and search for one. Cross out Designator. So now if it is an evenly matched, we can negate it. There you go. Your prayers have been answered. Grabbing the strategist. The strategist now is going to drop the Vishuda that we already showed our opponent. They already know we had this. So give away the least amount of information possible. If you reveal a card to them, try to make sure you use that card sooner rather than later. Then we will Barone. Normally I would probably do the Sinister Sovereign, but given that the fact we can get some extra value out of an immediate pop, plus they don't have that many cards left to play, I think the Barone is definitely better. Activate Barone. Let's target this. If it's waking the dragon, I'm gonna be upset. If it's waking the dragon, I am going to be. Okay, it's Dimension Wall. You pussy. He's playing a burn deck. It's not 2008 anymore. That shit doesn't work. I don't understand what he could be going for. Whatever it is, however many back row he sets, we're gonna pop at least one of them, and then we've got an Omni Negate for another one, so we can automatically cross out 2 of his back row. Never mind. Never mind. That is literally just talk shit get hit. That is what just happened. This guy was like, talk shit get hit. That's it. We're gonna take some damage here. That's fine. We got some options. We can go into the Psychic and Punisher. We wouldn't be unaffected, unfortunately, but we can go into the Psychic and Punisher. That would be funny. We can also go into Shao Fang, which I'm not really too big a fan of. Fucked around, I'm fat. You know what? Very true. That is true. And sometimes you deserve it. Sometimes it just do be like that. So we're gonna link off the Adara into Monk of the Tinyi. Now, whatever that face down card is, we can send it back to his hand, so we're not worried about it. If it's the magic cylinders, I'm going to be upset. Secret Barrel. Okay, right, you're not even using good burn cards. You're using bad ones. Alright, now we can use Adara's effect. We're gonna banish it. We're gonna add one of our banished worms back to hand, so Vishuda comes back to me. Come back to me! And yeah. I think we just swing in, take our 4K. There's no way you've Battle Fader. Oh, there's the Battle Fader, man. I'm gonna maxi this. This guy's not special summoning cards. He's not special summoning cards. I'm maxing this. This is gonna be one of the few opportunities we get to actually draw something off of maxi. Alright, Veeler's fine. Man, none of our cards do anything because he's not playing good cards. Oh, the Blue Eyes lethal attack animation is awesome, so I love that. Oh, we should have played some Blue Eyes on stream. I always love playing Blue Eyes. It's so nostalgic. It's great. I always feel weird calling stuff nostalgic. Like, I'm 23. Like, do I qualify for nostalgic? Can I, like, are there, like, restrictions? Like, I don't know. Is that a membership? Is there a fee? Do I need to pay to have nostalgia? Is there taxes involved? We could do Pep. I feel like we definitely need to do something with this Lava Golem, because it is starting to burn. Oh dear. This guy is really going at it. We're taking 3, 6, 9, 1200 plus 1000. He's fucking trying to cook my ass. He's trying to cook my ass. What the hell? We are actually at lower life points than him, so the Psychic Imp. The only reason I didn't do it last turn is because he had more life points than us. So now, as long Battle Theater can only activate if you declare a direct attack, right? Okay, so if I simply, what's the difference? There's a 3,200 life point difference in our attack. Yeah. Oh, you'll be 100 shy. Right. So we need to do this first, and then we just need to pray he doesn't have another Battle Theater. We literally just need to pray he doesn't have another Battle Theater. Into the battle phase. A Baba boost. Get boosting. Up to 7,700 to the face. Suck it. Get out of here. Could you imagine if we lost to that? That would have been shameful. That would have been absolutely shameful. Oy. It's the first time we've seen that. Look at that, 4 hours in, and we've reclaimed where we started. That's a 4-win streak. We're doing pretty. Swordsoul is kind of nice. Like, I don't know. I wrote this deck off as just being sort of like meh, like just underwhelming. Fine, decent, has its moments, and then now that I'm playing it, I'm like, holy shit, this deck feels as strong as it did once upon a time. Incredible. This isn't a terrible hand. This is actually a pretty solid hand. I'm gonna be real, this is not a terrible hand by any stretch of the imagination. We're gonna go with Shuna here, first of all. No Maxi, that's nice, love to see it. It means we can see if this cross-eyed potentially for an Ash Blossom. No Ash Blossom. Yeah, Swordsoul is really cool. I like it. I've always liked Swordsoul. I actually have a Swordsoul deck right here on my desk. So I do. Let's see. I have triple Nibiru in my side deck. I actually have as well. Funny that we're talking about it. I have Sigma and the Psychic and Punisher in my deck. In this one here for the TCG. It's pretty cool. I like it. Secret rare. I'm pretty sure it's a secret rare Psychic and Punisher, and then a ultra rare Sigma. Let's go. Well, the TCG ban list doesn't take effect yet, as far as I'm aware. I think it takes effect on the 5th. I don't have Denglong, but I've been thinking about using it. But I don't know. I don't like how many bricks you need to play to make it usable. There's a lot of garnets involved. Yeah, of course. It's not like broken or disgusting or anything, and that is sort of like that sums up my attitude towards it. Like, I have known that like Swordsoul is a decent option. But this is not a meta in which you can survive by saying that your deck is a decent option. That's not a luxury that you have anymore. If your deck isn't superb, then it's not winning. It's as simple as that, unfortunately. Like, your deck has to be exceptional. It cannot just be average, it cannot be good, it cannot be decent. It has to be exceptional to claim consistent success. It's been long. It was never banned in Master Duel. It's always been playable in Master Duel, as far as I'm aware. Like, it was playable back when I first started posting on Swordsoul over a year ago. And I have played Swordsoul with it. I've played Swordsoul with Denglong before. I think it's a really solid option. I just don't like the number of bricks it takes. No, don't worry about it. It's just it's really solid, And there are certain situations, like, I mean, I said at the beginning of this stream, there was a moment where I actually said, I wish I had the Denglong package right now, because it would be so helpful. So there are definitely moments when it comes up. Primarily moments where your Mo Yi and stuff gets interrupted, and you happen to have, like, an Adara, or something to that effect. So it's not, like, an every game type thing. But it's enough games to where I would want to, you know, be able to solve that problem. Some moon. Some moon, some black wings, some wings of black. Is this a when effect or is this an if effect? This is an if effect, my friend. Yes, sir. Get banished. Out of here. 1200 points of damage and no searches for you. Now you've got a dumbass Simoon on the field. Normal the Shamal. That's fine. Shamal normal summon is fine. Probably just gonna go into the Armor Master, aren't you? Oh, you're a pussy. Oh, you wimp. You actual crybaby. What do you mean? Can't even banish you. I can activate this, but it won't do anything. Alright, that's fine. Opponent's getting awful low on the life point scale there. 4,900? Getting awful low on life points, my friend. Getting a little low. What are you gonna beat? You can, okay, he's just gonna beat my... Why would you do that? Why would you beat the least threatening monster on my board? I can literally use Shafana, banish Shafana to bring back the monk, and normally I would have the opportunity to destroy a card, but unfortunately our opponent's card is immune to destruction, so we can't do that. But yeah, like that literally, that was the worst possible target you could have swung at. That doesn't make any sense. And then next turn, I'm literally just going to beat thine ass with Qing Ying somehow. I haven't figured out how I'm going to summon Qing Ying yet, but I'm gonna. Bet your ass that I'm gonna do it. Go on, go into main phase 2, summon some more monsters, make some more plays. Let me banish your cards. Let me negate your cards. Do it, my friend. Let's go for it. Let's do this together. Okay, whatever. You wimp. And Punisher, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Actually, you're not wrong. That is a possibility. And no, I know exactly how we're doing Qing Ying. Actually, I know exactly how we're doing Qing Ying. We banish this, negate you. It doesn't do anything, but that's fine. Because now the effect of Emergence kicks in. Emergence has an effect where if you banish a card, you can increase the level of a monster on your board by 1 or decrease it. But in this case, we're increasing it. So now I can normal summon my Veiler, and we can do 1+9 to go into our Qing Ying. There we are. Nice. And that triggers this guy to draw 1. Drawing the Ash Blossom. That's a nice draw. I'm not gonna lie, that's a nice draw. Can I normal summon still? No, I haven't. Okay. I can't normal summon. I get it. Oh, I get it. Let's go Ashuna. Ashuna, unfortunately, not really gonna do much for the Qing Ying here, considering we don't have anything we can really do. But, like, banish. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. Now we're going to use Monk and Adara to go into Shaman. And then Shaman literally just brings back our Grandmaster. Literally just brings it back. Like, we're literally... It just comes back. What do you mean? Just... That was silly. That was so silly. Why am I allowed to do that? That's not okay. Oh my god. God, I remember why I love this deck so much. Holy crap. Why have I not been playing this deck? That was ridiculous, man. Oh, dude, I've never made plays like that before. That's the first time I've ever done that. That's such a cool line of play that I've never seen before. I'm gonna have to use that one more often. Alrighty. Win and you'll gain a rank. Well, unfortunately, you get matched up against me, so you'll not be gaining any ranks in this duel. Oh, Lord, he has the default background in those sleeves. You know this guy doesn't give a fuck about his deck. You know how much I care about mine? I didn't even have the Mount Swordsoul background before this stream. It was like 10 minutes to the start of the stream and thought, you know what? I might as well get it because I care. Then you've got this absolute goblin out here. This raw dog and master duel with his tearlaments. Oh yeah, he probably looked at that thinking, oh, this moron. Absolute spoon. And you know, that was a, I'm not gonna lie, that was a sick play. Kelbeck do be milling. I mean, that gives my Protoss a lot of mats, so... yeah, I've seen worse. I would really like the top deck and evenly matched. Oh, Agito. Alright, Agito means more milling. I don't really want to mill that much, but, you know. If you insist. Oh my god, this man has chains. This man's dripped out. He's got chains for days. Right, so he grabs Reinhardt. Reinhardt sure is a card that exists. He has not normal summoned yet, so he can normal summon that. He grabs Crime, which means he's already got Sullick. He's gonna mill another 5 from top of each player's deck. Ooh, milling the Blackout and Heavenly Circle are both really good mills for me. That's good, I like those. Guardian Slime. Guardian Slime. This is just a small world bridge, right? It has to be. Guardian Slime. Oh, he's bringing out the Egyptian God Slime. What do you mean? That's dope. I like it. I like it. The Egyptian God Slime. It's no monster. It's a god. Reinhardt is somewhat annoying. We are going to negate that. Oh, no, we're not. Why does I sound like a teenage girl doing that? Okay, so we have to, I forgot, as long as Slime is face up in the field, we can't target anything but it. This isn't Divine Tier. It's not like an actual Egyptian god deck. He's just using it as a backup material so he can shuffle Aqua monsters back into his deck. It's not, he's not actually bringing out the gods. If he was, that would be based. I would absolutely agree with you. Unfortunately, he isn't. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should be the trendsetter when it comes to playing Egyptian god tearlaments. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what we do. So do you protect from all targeting? Your opponent's monsters cannot target for attacks. Your opponent cannot target with card effects any monsters. Okay. So long as the God Slime is face up, I can't imperm anything else, which means I'm not gonna waste my imperm on it. Yeah, we'll see what happens next stream. It depends. The duel rooms have been getting a bit of mixed reception, to be honest. It might not be something we can continue to do because not that many people are very interested in them. I know some people are, and I would love to keep doing them. But I need to use my time effectively. But we'll see. We'll see either way. I haven't made any decisions yet. It's a weird version of Sprite Elf. Oh yeah, the Egyptian God Slime, yeah. Literally, I mean, that's a good way of looking at it, actually. In fact, maybe that's the purpose. Maybe they're playing it as a way of protecting Kikalos from Imperm. Maybe that's the intention. Huh. I said it's kind of smart. I like that, actually. It's pretty smart. I don't really... So, again, my instincts tell you... My instincts are telling me to Protos in the water, but then we can't summon our own tokens. Very true. Your whole board cannot be targeted, and your opponent cannot attack anything other than the Egyptian God Slime. That's a very interesting lockdown you've just fought up there. Huh. I've no doubt it's something that our opponent is actually about to do, now that I'm looking at their board. They're probably going to set that exact thing up. I mean, my instincts are screaming out at me, telling me Protos should be the initial plan. It's telling me summon Protos, go water. It does lock us out of Moyi and our token plays, but we might just need to do that, depending on what he actually ends on. Yeah, he's got it up. He's got Elf Egyptian God Slime. That's pretty incredible. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty damn cool as far as tier goes. Zephyros gonna return. Zephyros returning Max C to hand? What do you mean? That's not okay. Did anyone else just see that? That's so good. That, you know what? Oh, well, that's not a base play at all, you scrub. Everything else you did up to that point was cool as hell, though. I don't even know where to begin breaking this down. He literally, like, honestly, this is incredible. I have to give it to him. I have to give it to him. I simply have to. I may need to make a little video on that. I may need to steal that deck list real quick. That, honestly, like, how do you even beat that field? Holy Christ. Borreload Riot Dragon? For what reason? Why? What's your... Is this a... I assume it's in the deck for this. If this card's in your graveyard, target one Boral or Rocket monster in your graveyard. I guess this guy is a Boral monster. Okay, so... You add this card back to your hand, and then you destroy one card in your field. So you use this to pop the likes of your Kikalos or your Siren or whatever on the field. What the hell? The Fusion Poseid kit. Oh, this invoked Kaliga. A fusion of Alistair the Invoker and any dark monster. So long as this guy's face up, both players can only attack with once and can only attempt to activate one monster effect. He's going full on lockdown mode, tearlaments. That's really... It's cool. It's toxic as hell. It really is. But I have to appreciate the ingenuity. I have to appreciate the ingenuity. It's simply built different. Like, that's not, there's no other way of putting it. This man is literally just built different. God damn. The end of our little win streak. What a pussy. Fair enough. We'll do one more before wrapping up. I know it's 6 o'clock, but we'll do one more duel and then we'll wrap the stream up. So we will. Let's see. That was incredible. I honestly, I can't be mad at it. Literally, I'm blown away. It is toxic, don't get me wrong. It is. But just... wow. I've never seen or experienced that level of lockdown. That was just amazing. Okay. We got some cards. Do we want to go Ecclesia right off the bat? Probably not. Let's go Ashuna. Alright, okay, no Max C. That's a little bit reassuring. I was a touch worried about Max C. So no Max C is somewhat reassuring. That's fine. Someone out Monk. He's got something. It's not an Imperm. It's not Vealer. DD. Oh, he's got DD Crow. He's got DD Crow. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be Crow. Alright, we're gonna go with Shuna then. Have to do it now, sooner rather than later. Yeah, it is. It's 100% Crow. Alright, so we're going to normal Ecclesia then. Activate Ecclesia. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Special out the Moyi. Moyi then reveals Emergence in hand. We're going to summon a token. Summon a token. Alrighty. I will use these two. Synchro into Shizao. That will trigger Shizao's effect to search and Moyi's effect to draw. I feel like there's something stuck in my throat. Alright. Again, DD Crow does nothing against us, to be honest. Like, it does less than nothing. Alright, so now we grab Strategist. Grab Strategist to hand. Now we use these two. We go Boxia. So this is the full Swordsoul combo, like lockdown. You want to go Boxia as well. Boxia, you don't activate the first effect if there's nothing there to banish. You typically then want to do this. Set a card, any card, doesn't matter what it is. Then you can activate Boxia's effect. You'll pop the card. We're going to pop this evenly match that we don't need to summon back the Adara. Okay, he's going to go for DD Crow now. Ah, that really hurts actually. That does hurt. I was a well-tamed DD Crow, so it was. I was very well-tamed. I guess there's no real point in doing that. I guess I might as well just go for the... Ah, man, that hurt. That hurt a lot. So what we were going to do is Boxia, bring back Adara, Boxia and Adara into Xiaofeng, then banish the Adara to grab back a worm to be discarded off of the Strategist, and then that would have given us our level 10 as well. Unfortunately, didn't work out that way. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab Shifana. We're going to activate Strategist effect. We're going to discard the Shifana. Summon itself. Summon a Swordsoul token. Alrighty. Now using these two. Synchro summon into our Sinister Sovereign. And hopefully that should do us. We of course still have 2 negates. Get some licks in. Set that and... So we have a couple of basic things we can do. Of course, we've got the 2 banishes off of the Sinister Sovereign. We've got a negate here. We've got a negate here. We also have the Shafanda in the graveyard, which can be like a responsive pop. If they destroy our Monk of the Thingy, we can use Shafana to banish itself, bring back the Monk, and then pop a card in the field. So we've got a few things going on. And that is a continuous spell, my friend. I'm going to zap that shit. That is a continuous spell. I do not think so. Those are the real juicy targets. That's what you want to hit. Continuous spells and field spells. Continuous traps. Shit like that. Those are the real juicy targets. Nice. Oh, he's got the tactics. This man has tactics. He's got the old tic-tacs. Stealing my Sinister Sovereign. You bitch. You. Whoa, he's got the Lava Golem as well. God damn. Shit, I just got outed. Man's just beat my ass. I mean, does it matter? Can you get rid of my Sovereign? I would assume so. No, you can't. Alright. Well, I'll take my Sovereign back then, and pretty much win the game. Yeah, that was kind of rude, but, you know, it didn't get him anywhere. I guess I'll just take my Sovereign back. I'm gonna force you to use this back row. Basically, use it or lose it, bitch. Use it or lose it, bitch. Setting a card. Gonna swing for 3,900. And we're just putting him in a position where, like, activating cards will cause him to die to the burn damage off of the Sinister Sovereign. Yeah, like, that was... Yeah, he didn't really get an awful lot out of that turn, to be honest. It would have been smarter for him to swing in the Monk of the Thingy instead of the Lava Golem. Unless he just didn't have an out to Lava Golem either. Or even play the Lava Golem in attack position and then crash my Sinister Sovereign into it. So I don't really know fully what they were going for there. Sprite. Does anyone else want to see him explode the burn damage? Oh my god, what a clown. 1,200. Choose which monster's gonna kill you. 1,100. What an absolute gremlin. What a classic. Certified Hood classic. Right, well that will wrap us up. That was actually really, really fun. The Swordsouls, I did not anticipate Swordsouls being that good. Holy crap. I am going to be playing this deck a ton more than I know how good it is again. But either way, everyone who is still here, who's been enjoying watching, do me a favor, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.